Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the grand finale day of Zotac Cup for PUBG, powered by Zotac Gaming, with our broadcast partner Loco. On the caster desk, this is going to be your boy Bullet. With me joining alongside is going to be none other than one of the finest co-caster I have ever had in my entire lifetime of casting, Mr. Raider at the rate,
Okay.
also known as Real Shashank. So, Shashank, welcome to the show. And how are you feeling today?
Yeah, man. Feeling excited, but eventually, I guess we have to know that the journey is about to end. But what about the last five matches? How are those five matches going to pass? Which particular team is going to dominate, and which are those teams which is going to
Yeah.
showcase the strategies and stuff like that? But let's go to the format so that we can have an idea how it all started. Remember, guys, 32 teams across two qualifiers were divided in 16 teams each.
Yeah.
Like in Group 1, we had 16 teams. In Group 2, we had another 16 teams. 8 teams were actually qualified from those two groups, I believe, if I'm not wrong, particularly. And again, 16 teams will fight for the 2 days, that is yesterday and today, to be honest, which will showcase us who are the grand finalists and who is the
Mhm.
champion.
Let's see. Let's see. Of course, we got 8 teams coming in from the side of qualifier 1. We got 8 teams coming in from the side of qualifier 2. But yes, folks, you have already witnessed the grand finale day number 1. This is going to be last and the D-Day, I would say, for this Zotac Cup for PUBG. And yes, 16 teams will be fighting it off for the one last day for the launch of the prize pool. We're also taking a look at the prize pool scenario of this whole event and how the entire prize pool is going to be distributed among the top 3 contenders and the top 3 placement holders. And yes, total prize was going to be of 5,000 US dollars. The first place, the winner of this entire Zotac Cup will be taking home 3,000 US dollars. The second place will be taking home 1,500 US dollars, and the third place will be taking home 500 US dollars. So, talking about the side of when you finish off from the side on the position of fourth, till up till 8th, you'll be getting 2,500 game coins per each play when you finish off at fourth place. When you finish off at fifth place, you're getting 2,000 game coins, and so on, so on. The game coins get decreased by 500 as you finish off at the sixth, seventh, and eighth place.
Well, yeah, these G coins can actually help you a lot when you want to actually purchase some royal stuff in the
Yeah.
PUBG game. But overall, I believe the prize pool is absolutely massive, and eventually, when it comes to the split, top 8 teams are going to get some chunks of the prize pool. When it comes to the dollars, I believe only top 3 teams are going to get cherished with
Yeah.
that. Other than that, 4 to 8 position, well, those 5 positions are going to get some amount of, I guess, G coins divided into each player, which are going to perform. So that's good. But let's talk about the playing teams. Let's talk about those 16 teams which are representing their own meta at this point. Let's talk about the teams coming from Group A. We had Server Esports, Bumble Squad, Aces, Howl, Ogles, DIW, Team 9, and Kyoto Gang. From Group B qualifiers, we have another set of 8 teams, which are like Ivex, Digital Athletics, Brotherhood, Full Auto, 8 Unity Esports, Team Gobus, Immortals, Pacific Esports. These are those amazing 16 teams which are now going to finally fight for the day number 2 of the grand finals of this Zotac Cup. Remember, guys, this is day number 2, but this is also the final day. This is also the final 5 matches that we are going to witness in this particular Zotac Cup. So hold your breath, because yes, the aggression will be there. And in order to sum up those deals, I believe teams have to be cautious about the points big breakdown system. And you can clearly see the only team which is going to get the double digits in the positioning points are going to be the team which is going to secure the chicken dinner. Like 10 points for them. Second position, 6 points. Third position, 5 points. Fourth position, 4 points. Fifth position, 3 points. Sixth position, 2 points. And seventh and eighth positions will be getting 1 points each. If we talk about the positions lower than that, nothing for them in terms of the position points. Although every kill is actually going to assist the team in, I guess, one boost of their points. But moving forward, let's talk about the overall signings. Server Esports. Well, they are still on top. Not a lot of buffer, but then Digital Athletics had their momentum yesterday. They were able to be quite consistent, although their points were not that much. They are at 57 points. First and fourth map, if I'm not wrong, were not that fruitful for DA, but then again, second, third, and fifth map, when they performed, they were able to secure those chicken dinners. So that is the kind of gameplay DA is coming up with. If we talk about Pacific Esports, they had just a chicken dinner, exactly the first one, just like the Group B qualifiers they had. But yes, after that, they had been consistent, and that is why they're looking at top 3. So I really believe they can easily snatch up the first position if they perform the way they were performing yesterday.
Yes, talking about the side of Team Hivix, yes, they are kind of like not able to perform that much good when compared to what we're seeing in their qualified days. I have been like saying this for a lot of teams coming in from the side of, I would say, Immortal, 8 Unity, Esports, Team Cobus, Pummel Squad. A lot of teams are not able to perform up to that caliber when we expected them to run down. When we expected the run to be so good when the side of qualifier is going to be up. We got more expectation when they're coming into the grand final. For now, yes, folks, the day will be starting off from the map of Miramar, and of course ending with the Miramar. Up till then, on map number 7, we can see 3, we'll be going into the map of Erangel. On map number 8, we'll be going back to Miramar, and on map number 9, we'll be going again to the side of Erangel. 2 Erangel maps for the day, one of the OG map and one of my favorite maps. I have always keep saying, and one of the most biggest map I feel in terms of the whole ground area, in terms of the whole play area what you get on the side of Miramar. Of course, it's going to be real crucial how teams play out on the map of Miramar. For now, it's going to be side of Sarum Esports and D, I believe, who have took maximum kills, if my stats are right, who have took maximum kills when it comes down to the side of Miramar. So yes, it's going to be really important on how the other teams try to suppress these top or 3 well-performing teams. But on the side of Erangel, I do always expect some close to close combats here and there. I do expect some aggression coming in from all over the teams. But yes, again, I'm going to say the same thing. By looking at the side of overall standings, it's going to be really hard for some other teams to even get in the top 8.
They have to perform. They have to get some decent points in their favor so that they can get the chunk of top 8 positioning. Obviously, this is not a qualifier. The top 8 positions are going to get some kind of prize pools in their favor, like we saw from 4th to 8th position. I guess G coins are there. That is the in-game currency of PUBG. And when it comes to the top 3 positions, they are going to get the chunk of that particular prize pool. But yes, you're talking about the maps. So there is a fact that no doubt both the maps are of similar kind of dimensions, like 8 into 8 kilometers. But the fact is, Erangel is an island-based map. When we talk about the Miramar, it is actually a land-based map. We'll talk about all of those stuff when the match gets started. But remember, guys, the grand finals, day number 2 is finally about to get started. The first map for the day is going to get started. Match number 6, the map of Miramar is going to come in front of us. Are you guys excited? Tap down and let us know. But moving forward, yes, the map of Miramar is upon us. El Pozo, El Azhar, Picaro, Los Yunes, multiple fruitful places are going to be there. Oh yeah, the flight path is looking quite decent. It is starting from southern ends and it is going toward the north corner. It is starting from Los Yunes, going all the way to Alcantara, which is again a very decent location to jump in. And yeah, Black Cobra is going to get concerned quite a bit. Chumashara is there, Los Yunes, Picaro, San Martin, Hacienda del Petron, water treatment. Even El Pozo is accessible along with Monte Nuevo. So I believe, yes, the map is divided in a fair share of opportunities for many teams, but those teams which are looking forward to have the Puerto region in their favor, like Gobus is actually trying to go ahead and play for a safer time, I guess. Maybe they are going to have trouble because they have to have some vehicles in order to reach out to that location. If they go on foot, Hivix can easily just, I guess, shut them down.
Yes, definitely. Talking about the side of Istanbul Wildcats, we see the entire team dropping into the vicinity of Los Leons. We can also see the side of Hivex and one of the teams coming in from side of Copa. So I believe Trinity Esports also taking a drop towards the edges of Puerto Palacio, but not exactly on Puerto Palacio. It's going to be the edges and the very flanks coming in from the side of Los Leons as we take a look from the southern edges of the map. For now, to be one point that I really want to mention, I actually have the map opened. As you know, as a caster, I do want to like take names in here and they talk about where exactly the POIs are over here. The plain path which on my particular map on my tab is exactly the same which happened in the live game. So that's one coincidence. But for now, coming back to the game fight, or we are already having over here, Team Hivix already secured 1 kill coming in from side of Express, and they are actually taking a gunfight up against the side of Gobus. Needex drops some. It's going to be a 25 attack coming in from that guy. Pop in some painkillers. Ward is definitely going to be ready. Has already given some callouts as we can hear one of his or her teammates coming from behind. But right now is a Tommy gun attached with a red scope 1 dot over here. But for now, I don't see any other players of Gobus trying to support, trying to provide some backup. So it's definitely going to be a big split coming in. Almost all the tags going into the favor of Needex. And again, Ward is going to slow down a little bit, go behind the cover and pop in some painkillers.
Yeah, he's going to finally boost himself to the 60% HP and then eventually fight back once again. I really believe at this point, Hivix is having their fair share of momentum. Yes, they've got the idea that the player is actually pretty close to them, but it's a 1v1 fight. So obviously the risk is going to be high, but then if he gets the player off guard, he can actually get the first finish for the team. And along with that, I guess Hivix can improve their positioning. If we talk about Gobus, they still have to find their own grasp in this particular matchup, feeling like at this point, after losing Frenchie, obviously this team is actually at a very back spot. Very bad spot, to be honest. We have Needex, we have Sparta, we have Lemmy, and there we go. Some more decent shots coming to the play. Yes, definitely there was a tag of 60 with that headshot, and definitely he's going to push out because he has got an idea. I have damaged the player. This is the opportunity to capsize on. There was not a lot of utilities, and that can actually help him a lot. But yeah, there we go. He stuns himself. Has to wait for a little longer, but he is actually listening to the audio cues. Now he knows that the player has actually jumped up to the locations and eventually trying to go for the watchtower, and that's exactly what is happening. Look at him. Player is actually on the watchtower. Oh, that was a good shot with the SLK. He was trying his level best to go up and take the player down with an S1987, which is a pump action shotgun. It is a good one, no doubt in that. But S12K, you get the opportunity of shooting down 5 bullets, even if you don't have the extended quick draw mag. That's exactly what happened. One good shot on the head. The player with the highest amount of HP in those two individual 1v1 fights was still on the back foot and was taken down. And Havocs finally having two amazing finishes are now going to be a bit more happy. Maybe they can actually go ahead and get the other two frags of Team Gobus, but seems like that they should be a bit more on the passive corner for now. They have got the openings in this matchup. They should aim for the chicken dinner for now. On the other corner, Montenuovo. Another fight. Kyoto Gang is fighting with Immortals. Remember, guys, this is the Zotac Cup, which is powered by RTX 4070. There are multiple variants of it, like AMP Airo is there, Twin Edge is there, and we have Trinity as well. And also a collab coming up with Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. If you guys are willing to go with it, you can actually purchase it and make sure to register it on the official site so that you can get the extended warranty of 5 years, which will be absolutely amazing. Another thing that is amazing is the clash between Immortals and Kyoto Gang. We did saw Kyoto Gang yesterday getting shut down multiple times. Remember, guys, in 5 matches, they have just 4 points, which is a drastic decline of performance coming from Kyoto's perspective. I would love to see how Kyoto Gang is performed today. And Immortals on the other corner, another team which is not being that fruitful, but still, as compared to Kyoto, they are far more better.
Yeah, definitely 4 points ahead in terms of the overall kills. And I'm talking about the side of placement points. They have secured 4 in total. But I do feel that it's not going to be a very fruitful coming in from the side of overall standings radar. I do feel that they are falling a very short. They're falling very short in terms of the overall placement points, overall kill points coming in. But for now, we can see some vehicles rotation coming in from the side of DA, coming from the side of the Hivex for day, as we have seen Hivex already dropping some bodies onto the ground from the side of one of the teams that we initially saw in the gunfight. But right now, no team has been completely eliminated. Already, some bodies have been dropped. It means that yes, some of the players have been eliminated for now. It's going to be side of Hivex Warden to regroup with his teammates who are trying to hold the edges of this particular roadway. But for now, one of the players from Gobis is also trying to take a rotation from a vehicle, as we can see in this perspective. Maybe now Warden knows about that particular guys, and yes, he is ready, I guess. And yes, he's definitely taking a look over it. So we are pretty much sure about the fact that they know where exactly the last two remaining guys are settled, where exactly the whereabouts are. Talking about the side of Sarban over towards this vicinity, yes, for Sarban with the entire squad are trying to push down the side of Istanbul Wildcats. It's going to be very hard for the side of Istanbul Wildcats to suppress and stop the aggression coming in from the side of Savam Esports, because Savam Esports is right there at the top in the grand finale world standings coming in from the side of day one. It's going to be really hard for the side of Istanbul Wildcats to entirely take up the fight and win this particular gunfight, as we can also see one of the teams are also on to their flanks. So it's going to be really hard. It's going to be really hard to maintain. And now I was just talking about this. It was not necessary to play on a split like a grand final map like this. I mean, like, two of the guys from Istanbul Wildcats are here towards the side of Los Leons, and two other guys are roaming anywhere around. So not very fruitful strategy in my opinion.
I mean, it can backfire, but then again, this is one of those strategies which many tier 1 teams usually play with, because you have to have multiple flanks in your favor, you have to have multiple ideas, and you have to have multiple perspectives in the game if you want to actually hunt down players. While performing a passive play, I guess you can just be in a pretty much closed vicinity and just play along with it, along with your 4 players. But if you want to be aggressive, you have to have an idea that which is the weak point for the enemy and how you can strike on it. It can backfire, no doubt in that. As you said, Bullet, it can actually backfire, no doubt in that. But before that, let's talk about another fight. Leza finds a beautiful pick of M416 on Gobus's Lemmy, and with that, Gobus Esports, which was already facing a lot of loss of blood, is now actually remaining with the last man standing. I would love to see how Leza is going to perform with that. He's trying to be aggressive. Has to remember that there is a sort of shotgun that is a very good shotgun when it comes to the close range of 5 to 10 meters. It can actually impact a lot, but there are some more needs, some more utils being used. Okay, that need is not going to be fruitful, I believe. Kyoto Gang on the other corner is also getting attacked by T9. That's impressive, because Immortals, if I'm not wrong, Immortals was there in the Monte region, which was trying to fight back with Kyoto, but seems like that there is another team, so there could be a third party situation coming in, and that left triangle might affect Kyoto Gang's performance a lot, which is already getting affected, which we did saw in the leaderboard. They have just 4 points, that's all. Okay, yeah, there we go. Immortals is trying to come up in the zone, but before that, DA finds a beautiful shot at Immortals Wadu, and 3 finds one for DA as well. Some more stuns, yes, multiple stuns, multiple utils are being used. These stun grenades can actually impact a lot. I would love to see how Howl is going to perform at this point. They've got the upper hand for sure. And yeah, there we go. That's it. The player was stunned. He had no idea what to do. He could have just spammed the gun, but eventually that would have I guess, given his position as well. At the same time, we have the guy of DA Athletics. I don't know what is happening to DA, Digital Athletics, to be honest. They're getting picked up quite a bit. Oh, yeah, he's going to find one. I would love to see how Youth is going to perform with that. Three good players of the team has been taken down. Even the Groza guy who had the Groza has been picked off. So, yeah, I feel like that at this point, DA is going to go down. That's exactly what happened. Immortals was able to annihilate them, but on the hindsight, yes, Immortal is also getting tagged, and that is Bumble Squad, which is coming up with third parties. Every single thing that I wanted to predict today is coming up to a true, because we have a decent play zone, we have a decent fight path, and then we do have some initial fights, because now we do know a lot of teams from the bottom charts want to come in into the top charts, and the only way they can come in is by the balance of eliminations and the position points. So that's exactly why the third parties are coming in. When Immortals hands down, a beautiful battle coming into the play. Bumble Squad on the hindsight is now figuring out how they can shut down Immortals, and they are able to shut down two good players. That's Tuesday for years. And yes, he was able to take down two good players from the team. And now Immortals are left with just the last two remaining players, just like DA.
It's going to be really hard for the side of Immortals to survive in this manpower disorder. But for now, it's going to be a clear shot coming to the crossroads, a clear spray. Tokyo goes down. One of the key assaulters, one of the key players are going down. Probably going for the second one, switches off to the barrel. But for now, it's going to be a one fragment trying to toss it in this particular garage section. Maybe trying to connect towards the last standing player. But it's going to be two of the players from the side of Bumble Squad pushing for the planet. Takes down one, but no. It's going to be the side of Immortals to get eliminated at the 14th spot in this particular map. Things are already looking very hectic for a lot of teams like Immortals, teams like Gobus. Like I have said, Shashank earlier on the qualifier series as well, I have said this multiple times. We have, like I said, for a long time, since past 3-4 months, when it comes down to any kind of BR game, manpower is in the final sector is definitely one thing. The utility users is definitely one thing, but how you actually approach to a gunfight when you are being pushed or you are trying to push is something very important. You gotta have a clear head what exactly you wanna do out, how you can counter any kind of angles that are about to be made from your opponents. If you can't do that, you are definitely not able to success on that particular map in any kind of battle game. When we are talking about the side of PUBG right now, of course, yes, we are witnessing the map of Miramar for the first and for the first map of the day. Is going to be the last day of the Zotac Cup Grand Finale. But talking about what happened with the side of Immortal, two of the guys were already outside trying to take some long range shot. Two of the guys just come in, provide some long range shots, but that doesn't get connected. And yes, your angles were way too much exposed compared to what we saw from the Sarah Bumble Squad. So it was just night and tidy coming in from Sarah Bumble Squad. You have to keep everything on your mind when you're trying to play a battle royale game. Yes, Rito.
See, as a guy who loves to analyze the plays coming from these amazing teams, I would love to add on to your thing that you said you have to have a clear mind while fighting, while defending, and even while attacking the players that you want to actually pick up. See, the thing is, PUBG is one of those games, or any other Battlegrounds is one of those games where you can't actually play by the book. Play zone is something which can change your performance, and flight path is something which can change your drops, and also the hardships that comes in the play zone can actually change your rotation path. Eventually, the enemy which is in front of you, they can also change a lot of stuff. While you are trying to flank, what if another guy is also flanking way too much? Another team is trying to flank on you.
Exactly,
Whatever
you
third
got
party
my
is
point.
coming in. So
you got my point. Exactly,
split second decision has to be there.
Exactly. The decision making process should be on point, right? With your team, it shouldn't be like that. Okay, you want to push with the two guys and another without giving any call outs with your team, without any proper coordination. A third guy comes in and he also gets eliminated. But that wasn't in the plan. So what I'm trying to say, every other player from the team needs to play on the same page with what I'm trying to say with a clear head, and also needs to play with an okay. If we are trying to approach this kind of situation, we need to have a clear head, so that on that intercourse, in that kind of gunfight engagement you take from any other team, you can successfully get it. And also there are hundreds of things to be taken care of. But coming back to the fights right now, yes, we can see for the side of Savami Esports, take on the side of Stalwell Wildcats on the players is going to be a confirmation coming. I've already said, man, for the side of Stalwell Wildcats, it's not going to be very easy to stop the aggression coming in, stop the push coming in from the side of Savami Esports, because Savami Esports are totally out of the planet right now with the overall kills coming in, with the overall placements coming in. And also talking about side the athletics, as you mentioned, only two players are surviving. I really want to see where exactly the athletics are, or have they got eliminated as
they have been eliminated. They have been eliminated.
Oh, there you go. Two of the star teams. One of the stars will definitely performing. One of the star team for now. Talking about the side of overall startings, have been completely eliminated. DA on the first win with the chicken dinner on the second map yesterday got 10 kills. I do believe. Yes, 10 kills. They got 10 kills yesterday. And on the third map,
16 and then 15.
chicken dinner. and then they got a few kills over there. So yes, I feel that DA, as they have secured 3 winner chicken dinner, they definitely have a placement points advantage in the overall group standing, as we also saw. Not up till towards the side of Saram Esports. Saram Esports are leading by 10 or 12 points, but they need to make sure they do have kill points right with the balance of the placement points. If not, if they are about to get eliminated very early like this in the other maps as well, it's going to be upcoming the side of Erangel, and then again we're going to the back onto the side of Miramar for the third last map for the day. It's going to be really hard for the side of DA to maintain those placement points or even to be remaining in the top 3 for the cash prize.
One thing I did saw yesterday that Server Esports is kind of very good when it comes to the strategy in the map of Miramar. Today we have 3 matches of Miramar, so definitely I believe someone could be the one comfortable team fighting the battle, living up to the dream. Even Hivix is one of those teams which is quite aggressive when it comes to the map of Miramar. But Servam on the other corner is not just aggressive; they are very strategic. You did so. They were trying to attack onto the players from Bumble Squad. They were trying to attack the players from Immortals. They were trying to attack right now to the players of Hivix, but they are still being in cover. They know when to put up some smokes. They know when to fight back. But then also, I won't be able to just comfortably say that 100% this is the team which is going to secure the chicken dinner, because yes, there are numerous things. There are numerous variables. There are numerous spectacles, I guess, which can happen. Many speculations are going to be there, so things can actually be backfiring for Server Esports as well. But yes, I would have to say that Server Esports is one of those teams which might actually come through all those variables and still be surviving till the end. Yeah, at the other point, Kyoto Gang, after receiving 2 fatal attacks from Immortals and I believe Team 9, now the last 2 players are surviving. Some good tap shots. Ooh, that was a fatal one. Just one more shot, and that could have been a beautiful knockout on PRX. But on the other corner, we have Oxide also trying to survive, trying to live up the dream. Full auto on the other corner, surviving with the Mini 14. Have got some decent attacking strategies. Brotherhood on the other corner, I would love to see how they are going to perform today. Remember, guys, this is the third play zone which is shrinking, and it is actually on the southern ends. And I'm way too happy to see that the zone is not going to converge in the Los Leones region, because the plays of Los Leones are a bit more constructed, to be honest. You fight back, you are going to come up with a knockout, and eventually the other guy which is still in a compound is going to come up with a revival and once again fight you back. So obviously that advantage is not there of getting the final pick, getting the first pick and then stuff like that. But Bad Boy gets picked off by bench one, a beautiful pick coming in from Brotherhood, which is absolutely amazing. Bad Boy on the other corner is not going to get any kind of revival, I believe that. And look at the strategy. Brotherhood, they know they have got the compounds in their favor, but still Yamini is going to come up with a flank, because that guy is good with his gun power, and he's going to come up with a flank, and that flank can actually end up taking down the whole team of Aces. At this same point, I believe we have Bin Lagging coming up with some decent Mini 14 tap shots, and was able to take one down, but the advantage is there for Brotherhood because they've got the similar compounds. They can easily come up with a revival. At the same time, Bin Lagging, how he's going to perform, that's a big question. We have got Archon also coming to the play. So I think things won't be that comfortable for the guy, because pretty soon, maybe the guy known as Yamini is going to pop out. And yes, this is the right time period. Aces now have, I guess, an idea that they have got the upper hand in this particular fight, but I really believe that things will change rapidly. And yeah, there we go, some more decent plays. Gun is on reload, things can backfire, but still Yamini survives, which is good. They have got their first frag. Aces is still on the back foot. There are some revivals coming to the play. Molo has been used at Molotov Cocktail, could have impacted quite a bit, but yes, reload has to be done. They have to bounce back. Ace ready to in the hand. Archon is trying to push back. Wolfix, will you be able to shut him down? That's the best question coming into the play. Yeah, there we go, another spray. Archon comes up with a beautiful headshot and then some body shots, and with that, it's a clear situation of the 3v3, because the other guy, Bench, who has been taken down, has been revived. And now it's a 3v3 fight between Brotherhood and Aces. We did saw yesterday Aces performing exceptionally well with some decent frags in their favor. So will that be the similar situation today? Because this is the map of Miramar, which is actually going to make multiple teams uncomfortable. Not just teams like Servam and Aces. There are going to be quite a few teams which are going to feel the wrath of this map. Team 9 on the other corner is also trying to put a pressure on Brotherhood. So yes, they are in a sandwich situation. Brotherhood, you are going to have a very tough time. Eventually, if zone favors you, I believe things might be comfortable. But other than that, it seems like that Brotherhood might just go down. But yeah, there we go. Another spray. Archon getting attacked. Still survives.
Almost. I feel like that guy should have been done, but some bullet hearing misfired over there. But for now, it's going to be the side of August to get targeted out from the side of Laza, as Weston goes on from the side of August right now. But for now, as we can see, the Martin and Laza already in a secure spot. For now, it's going to be a cover fire coming in for the player, but now Laza will just go down, secure this, confirm the kill points for his team. But he need to be really sure that if he can or he will be able to revive up his knocked down teammate. Not really sure what's going to happen, because the Mad is again over here, as we can see on his perspective, is trying to hold down the side of Probably it was Istanbul Wildcats, as we saw in the perspective. Right now, the other three guys from the side of Aces trying to take over rotation towards the play zone. It's going to be really crucial how the entire situation comes out. As Tech Team 9, I'm really sorry, on the other hand, targeting and their shots to here and there, and there are some good kills coming in. They have confirmed one of the side, one of the players coming in from side of Aces. Ant is already going down, coming in from side of Full Auto and Kaito Gang. They're already taking a fight. Two of the players already down from the side of Kaito Gang. It's going to be very hard for the side of Kaito Gang to survive a knock. What a lovely way to swap and confirm things with that sniper. There you go, my friend. The last guy is also about to get eliminated. I do feel that, because right now Full Auto is definitely going into full fire mode right now, because we have seen Full Auto performing so much well in the past few days. Talking about even the side of Team Aces, they have performed so well in the past few days. I believe one of the maps, it was the side of Erangel and Miramar only, where they took 16 kills in one single game. So it's going to be really crucial to perform in terms of claiming in that kind of kill points also in the side of Grand Finale. Stun will be pushed off. There's going to be one kill coming from the side of Andy. Plaza goes down, but Mad will be right there to take down the side of Andy. It's going to be a 1-1 scenario. Probably it's going to be one more kill.
Ooh,
and yes,
nice.
the confirmation is right there, but I do feel that there was some damage coming in from offside, because when the Mad was reloading, I feel somebody also did the damage.
That's
yes,
it.
yes, there you go. It's going to be Ogles from the behind, from the back, who's going to target the side of the last guy coming from side of Ball. It's going to be Istanbul Wildcats from the side of Bumble Squad on the meantime to get eliminated. Another fight has broken down from the side of Bumble Squad towards the side of Team 9, and Team 9 has been eliminated on the 11th spot. Chaos all over the place, man.
It has been unleashed, yes indeed. Multiple teams are getting picked off, but Bumble Squad, I'm actually happy to see this team performing the way they are performing. They're getting multiple picks at this point. They've secured 8 amazing points, but exactly at the moment I was trying to appreciate them, they're getting picked off. Deep on the other corner has been knocked off. I really believe that revival is possible. On the hindsight, oh, that shot, man, that was quite decent. Just one shot and Howl is done. The Mad is going to be way too mad of his performance, because the way he was taken down was absolutely amazing. Moving forward, Og, Witpa, Honor 333 is about to secure a revival, I believe. Nail Pop on the other corner is still surviving. Pacific Esports is eliminated. I'm surprised to see, because the thing is, Pacific Esports had a clear chance of dethroning DA. They were lurking beyond like 6 points from DA's perspective, and DA went out way too early without securing any single point in their favor. So Pacific had a big chance in their favor to just come up with some good boosting points and maybe securing the second position in the match number 6. But all over, Bumble Squad, 10 amazing frags. Deep is back to his feet. He's trying to perform. Aces is also coming up with some decent points in the favor. You can clearly see they're trying to punch up the players. Og is trying to rotate. Multiple teams are trying to be in the circle, but meanwhile, Bumble Squad is trying to wrap up everything from the outside particular play zone. They don't want to actually come up with a backstab. They don't want that even a single team tries to actually backstab them. So that's good. But Ogles, they are about to receiving a very good shot onto them. And yes, some tap shots are coming in. Let's see how far Drift is going to come up with an opportunity. Shots came in. Was unable to tag them around, but I guess those mollies can impact. Maybe that could actually happen. Molos and the nades are coming to the play. Yes, there we go. Another beautiful knockout coming in. Bombili Bomb has been taken down. With that, we have just quit for surviving. Oh yeah, the tap shots are coming in. With that, Hivex is the dominating one. They have got the killing spree, but they have to revive back Bombili Bomb, and this is going to consume some time, which might give Bumble Squad decent amount of time to just converge and put their pressures onto the guys of Hivex. Although it's a beautiful 4v4 fight, but why are we missing some other teams? Because they are on the northern ridge and we can't see them at this point, but they are fighting some other battle. They are fighting and picking up some solo players that are there in the lobby. We have 7 teams still surviving and 20 players. That really means at least 2 players would be there from every single team match, I believe, and that can actually help a lot of performance coming in. We have, I guess, Bumble Squad, we have Hivex fighting in the southern ridges. We do have DIW, if I'm not wrong, which is still surviving. Aces is there. 8 Unity Esports is surviving. That's interesting. But what is that? Morshith is going to pick his own player, Seifu, with a nade. That's surprising. And that too in this kind of zone? Ah, man. Kyoto Gang also gets limited at the same time.
I do feel that was a mistossen coming in from that guy, but take a look. Team like Bumble Squad going with a 10 frags, but there you go, fight between the side of 5x and Bumble Squad. I was about to say it's going to be a very gruesome fight, but already before as I speak, is going to be one knock coming in from the side of 5x, and yes, it's going to be a 3v4 scenario. One of the nades are also going on point. I do believe that's going to be confirmation. No, Toss is going to be somewhere around there, but Bin Lagging was already stunned. Mods, it comes down, takes one, gonna be, I believe, a 1v2 scenario, but nope, it's gonna be Aces to get eliminated from the hands of 8 Unity Esports. Very surprised to see teams like Aces getting eliminated from the hands of 8 Unity Esports. Very surprising for now. I'm not saying that's not a very well performing team. I'm just saying like I'm just a little bit surprised. But for now, yes, Team Ivex are going to take some cover around here and there, and there's kind of small house areas here and there. Trying to find some loot, I do believe that, as they have one of the guys from the side of Ivex named as Bomb Billy Bomb. I do feel that his name was Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb, but anyways,
Mm-hmm.
he has
In the
two frag
qualifiers, yeah.
nades.
He has
Yeah,
evolved.
Bluff is also having two frag nades for the time being. Now it's going to be really crucial how they use their release as we approach the 7th zone in less than 2 minutes. But for now, the side of Bumble Squad has definitely surprised us as a caster, man. Bumble Squad was not able to perform that good when it comes on the side of qualifiers. They were, taking kills here and there. They were taking some chicken dinners here and there, but not that impactful as we saw Hivex, as we saw DA in their own qualifier series. But right now, in the finale day, last finale day, first map, they are about to, cross the 11th kill mark. I'm pretty sure they're about where they will confirm up 11 kill points in their favor. It's really good to see Bumble teams like Bumble Squad stepping up for their own placement points and overall standings in the Zotac Cup Grand Finale.
Oh yeah, they're getting some serious points. They have done their homework today, and same goes for Hivix as well. Because yesterday we did saw Hivix being a little bit more uncomfortable. They were getting somewhere around 5 to 6 points in every single matchup, but today they have already secured 10 plus finishes, and they are in the top five. That means they have 3 position points at least, even if they get eliminated at the fifth position. Servo on the other corner is lacking behind when it comes to their fragging power, but I believe they are waiting for the chicken dinner to come in. Full auto, they are also getting tagged off. They're trying to rotate with that particular Ronnie, but yeah, there we go. The shots are coming in. One vehicle, three players are rotating. This could actually backfire a lot, and that's exactly what is happening. You can clearly see one good player has been taken down. Quick step, 2K has been picked off, and I believe another one is going to get picked up pretty soon. But just Sola finds one. 8 Unity Esports is also going to suffer because it was a 1v3 type of situation. And finally, one more spray comes in from Bumble Squad. I mean, they're not leaving anyone at this point. They're getting picked off. They're getting multiple angles in their favor. And with that, I believe 8 Unity Esports is going to get shut down pretty soon because the last man standing is just trying to survive, but he's going to get attacked in the front from a full auto, and from the back, there we go. We have Summer Esports. Summer Esports is also pretty close to them. Some more stuns. Let's see. Will that stun work or not? But yeah, the player was hiding. He was able to spot him. Finally, the trade comes in, and with that, full auto is still going to survive. He's going to get the chunk out of that particular fight. Just Sosa barely surviving, but still getting the job done for the team. Server Esports with that kind of backstab might be getting out of equation pretty soon. And I think chicken dinner for Server Esports is going to be a bit more uncomfortable. But the best part is Server Esports doesn't have to be concerned about Hivix, also about the Bumble Squad for now. But what a battle, man. Just Sosa, he's absolutely amazing. Gets two and is about to get the third one. Wow, that's amazing. 5 kills for Just Sosa. Although the player that he was able to take down at the last was the one which was, I guess, already knocked out. Server Esports, last man standing is going to be CCI next. He's going to come up with some throwables, going to come up with some nades as well at the same time. Hivix is also pretty uncomfortable, so I believe Bumble Squad, you have an open opportunity. Just don't choke it and have the chicken dinner in your favor.
Going to be real crucial for the side of Salome Esports as they are already in the number 1 spot. All they have to do is maintain. I believe that rather than the maintenance of those points, they have done enough for now, as CCINX is also standing with the 2 kills as the entire contribution. But Hivex right now definitely on a roll. But Bumble Squad, I mean, their name is Bumble. They're definitely here to make all our teams rumble in their fear because they have secured more than 10 kills coming in. I mean, like, boy, I don't think so. There's going to be any team right now who can stop them unless Bumble Squad makes some really big mistakes that allow other teams to converge upon them in their scenario very easily. But for now, it's going to be side of CCINX trying to figure out where exactly the audio cues are coming from, trying to figure out if there's going to be any players here and there. But Full Auto is going to get eliminated as the last guy from the side of Full Auto gets eliminated from the hands of Crossco. Another kill coming in from the side of Bumble Squad. Definitely there to find out the last guy, but it isn't in the complete opposite direction. But for now, it's going to be the side of Hivex to land some long range shot towards the side of Bumble Squad, as we can see on the minimap. But it's going to be very crucial for the side of CCI Nets to even get in the top 3 to get some good placement points, difference of 1 or 2 points as we see in the points breakdown system. But for now, Bumble Squad is right there in the top 3 with 12 kills, 6 kills coming from Tuesday. Definitely MVP of this game in my perspective, in my opinion. But for now, I do feel that Bumble Squads are still not very clear about the last known whereabouts coming in from the players of Hivex and Sarvam Esports respectively.
Yeah, it seems like that Bumble Squad is going to get desperate pretty soon because they're trying to be in the zone, meanwhile also getting the frags in the favor. And they've got an idea that we are the foreman power, and in lobby we just have 7 players. So that means the maximum of our squad is going to left. A trio, to be precise, is going to get left. So yes, they are trying to attack. They are trying to get an idea, but I really believe CCNX can actually turn the tables for Bumble Squad because that flank angle that he has got, that off angle that he's got on the Bumble Squad can actually be quite chaotic for the Bumble Squad. But let's see how Bumble Squad is going to get an entry into the particular play circle. Already they're trying to make an entry. Tuesday is the first one which is trying to get an insight onto the circle. But look at CCNX. He's just lurking there with the vehicle in his favor. The next zone shift can actually change things for Server Esports. But other than that,
Yeah,
I really believe Hivex and also Bumble Squad are also trying to be a bit more comfortable. Bumble Squad had the worst edge in this particular map because they were on the lower ridges. But right now they're slowly but surely getting an upper notch. And now they are on a, I guess, similar type of plane when it comes to Hivex. But yes, Server Esports still have got the upper hand in this particular matchup. They can easily come up with a backstab. Either it could be Hivex or it could be a Bumble Squad. But if Bumble Squad is going to get tagged by Server Esports, Hivex is going to have an open opportunity. But seems like that the trade fire between these two giants are still going to get resumed. Server is just going to lie down, wait for the right opportunity, because in next 5 seconds we'll get to see the next shift, and that will be absolutely amazing because the ninth play zone will also be the last one for this particular matchup. And this is the map of Miramar, guys. Remember, this is just the first match for the day number 2, the final day of the grand finals of the Zotac Cup of Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. And pretty much the aggression is working out. Pretty much, I guess the strategies from Server Esports is also working out. See, the top 3 teams to be precise, which are on top, like DA, Pacific Esports, and Server. Pacific Esports went out at somewhere around 10 to 11th position. DA went out way too early. DA was one of those first teams which went out of the equation in this particular matchup. That means Savam Esports had the clear chance to bag out some serious points. They already had 60 points, and right now they have 4 to 6 frags in their favor. Already at the third position, that means 5 points is not even out of equation for themselves. So yeah, I believe a play of 10 to 15 points could be there from Servan's perspective, and if that happens, it will actually assist them a lot. And DA and also Pacific Esports is going to have a very tough time to compensate with it because teams like Bumble Squad, teams like Havocs are already about to receive maybe a chicken dinner or a runner position. Even if the runner position comes in for Havocs, they can easily secure 16 points or 15 points if they go out at the second runner position. But the next play zone, well, it is about to go down. It is about to go down in just few seconds, and we are about to see the complete chaos coming in. Because remember, guys, the ninth play zone is not even going to help the players which are trying to do the heal battle. I'm talking about some of esports. If even if he goes for the heal battle, he's going to get consumed by the zone's damage because that magnetic field can impact a lot. Oh yeah, finally gets spotted. With that, Servam has been taken down, unfortunately, by Havoc Esports, and that's it. At the third position, that means just 5 points in his favor. Bumble Squad still trying to come up with some good points. Let's see how far they can go.
are they able to secure 2 more 14 kill points? As we can see, Havocs are still surviving with 2 players left. Yes, it's going to be really crucial. Yes, it's going to be the entire play of smokes, mollies, nades that have been left out from the side of Bumble and everybody. But for now, it's going to be really crucial how the other teams come up on. But for now, as we can see right now, 2 of the mollies are about to get triggered. But no, it's going to be a frag coming in. Completely gets shut down as it was on towards toward the side of Ridge. But oh, finally one of the nade connects towards the side of Bumtuzda. Grift coming in with a good knock. Might be a push coming in, but in the too much open. Oh boy, Grift comes up with another one. Crossco gets on the crossfire. Bluff is about to make the push. It's gonna be a 1v2 scenario because are already knocked apart. Going for some random shots here and there. INT was going for a reload. I don't think so that was necessary, but oh, that was necessary. Exactly. Oh, 1v1
Oh,
strategy. Are you
what?
serious? Are you serious? Crossbow doesn't have the ammo. He's just left up with a 37 mag left and a 16. It's going to be crucial for the side of Bluff is to flush it out in a 2v4 scenario.
Oh
But
yeah, finally.
no, at the
Nice.
side of Bumble. It was such a close fight. It was such a close one because this guy didn't had any ammo left in his IR rifle over there. But Fana is going to be the side of Bumble squad to shut things down, take the winner chicken dinner in the first lovely map of Miramar. What a lovely fight we had in the final circle. What a lovely 4v2 scenario that we saw. It was almost to form the side from the side of Crossco and Hivex, shut it down because 2 of the guys are already knocked, and the split was the split difference between the spacing between the side of teammates was quite big. I don't think so that revival was very much necessary and revival should have been made. But until unless yes, it was quite almost choke from the side of Bumble Squad. No, almost. Like because when you're coming with 11, 12 frags, you also definitely want the vanilla chicken dinner in the map. Of course, who doesn't want it? Wants it.
Yeah, at the end, I mean, Bumble Squad did try their level best, but on the hindsight, when it comes to Hivex, they were able to take the advantage of Server Esports. CCNX was taken down from their perspective.
Yeah.
Also, when it comes to the perspective of Bumble Squad, they gave a tough time for them. Two or three players have been taken down. I believe one was completely eliminated from Bumble Squad's perspective, and the other two were completely knocked out. So pretty soon things could have backfired. But I guess that situation where the last player was pretty much thrown down, I guess from Havoc Esports'
Yeah.
perspective, then
Havex,
Bumble
yeah,
Squad had the clear idea because they could have easily landed some good shots onto the head. Already the HP was not that much. He was lurking with somewhere around 30 to 35% of HP. On the hindsight, if I talk about Bumble Squad, the last man standing, that was Iron Deep, I believe. He had 80% HP. He had Beryl in his hand, which is actually a beast gun when it comes to close quarter combat, and he had the right attachments. So I believe, yeah, he was comfortable while taking the finish, but also quite a lot of pressure was there on his head because if that 1v4 would have happened, this could have been the brutal or maybe the worst fall for Bumble Squad because they came way too close to the chicken dinner. They
way too
came
close,
way too
definitely,
close, to be
definitely,
honest, because it was a
definitely.
4v2 scenario. They had the manpower, they had the angle, they had the advantage of also the circle in their favor because the other team has to push forward. I mean, Hivex has to push forward, and Bumble Squad had to just sit there, try to fight back, try to come up with some good points. But I just absolutely love the play coming from Hivex because they were, I guess, tanking on their needs. Finally, when they had the opportunity, they were able to throw some beautiful nades onto the players. But after a quick short break, we'll get to talk about all of those stuffs with the match rankings. So till then, guys, peace out.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back after a short break. Yes, folks, we are here in the Zotac Cup, and it's going to be the grand finale. We are done with the first map of the day. Actually, it's going to be the sixth map in the entire series of 10 maps. Yes, it's going to be
Yeah,
Bumble's to shut down the entire lobby with 14 massive kills coming into their favor, coming into their team tally. Whereby the more we appraise, the more we are gonna fall short in the words as a cast even. So, but for now, first, in the meanwhile, we'll be taking a look at their map standings. But Raider, I wanna know from your side, how do you feel about the entire performance coming in from the Sarah Bumble squad?
quite calculative, but then again, at the last, I thought for a second that Bumble Squad might actually just choke out or maybe go out of the equation because Hyvex is one of those teams which knows how to command in a fight, how to push forward. Even Savam is one of those teams, but eventually, when the ninth circle came in, see, Savam was trying to be quite patient and he was trying to perform
Mm-hmm.
till the end, but eventually, the ninth circle is one of those circles which is obviously going to put a lot of pressure onto you. We'll talk about all of those stuffs, but before that, the match standing for the match number six of the grand finals is already here. Bumble squad with a massive 24 points is going to incline a lot when it comes to the overall ranking. We'll get to know all of that about, I guess, after four matches. But before that, Hivix, 18 points. That's quite a decent number of points in their favor. Hivix is also going to have a serious jump in the overall ranking. Meanwhile, if we talk about Subway Esports, what they have is 12 amazing points. Even better, to be honest, because DA, look at them, just 0 points for them. Pacific Esports also 0 points. Those two teams, which is quite close to Server Esports and would have been able to dethrone them in the first map, are now already out of the equation, and someone was able to snatch out 12 points out of that particular matchup, which is good. Full auto, again, 10 points from the corner, 8 Unity Esports, 6 for them, Aces for 5. Immortals stuck at 7th position with just 4 points, Owl with 3 points. Team 9 with 3 points, Brotherhood with 2 points, Kyoto Gang and Ogles with just 1 points each, and that to a placement. They were unable to get any kind of fruitful frags in the favor. I'm still surprised to see what Kyoto Gang is doing because Kyoto Gang was kind of a decent performing team when it comes to Group A qualifiers, but in the grand final it seems like they have lost their charm. They're unable to get an idea of how to get some good points in their favor because obviously in 6 matches they just have 5 points, which is not at all a good average, not even an average of 1 frag or 1 point per match. So that's quite, I guess, demeaning for that particular team. But I really believe they would be able to bounce back pretty soon in the next 4 matches. Even if they are unable to get the top 8 positioning in their favor, I believe one chicken dinner could actually make my day for Kyoto Gang's perspective.
Team Hivex with 12 kills, as we can see on the scoreboard. If you take a look, what's happening in uh, on the overall standings, if you just even to add those numbers, definitely Hivex is gonna come at least I do feel like top five spot because they secured 33 overall points coming into the overall standings in the entirety of 5 maps game. But Bumble squad, boy oh boy, 14 kills, almost a wiped out five, I believe, if my maths is correct. Yes, one guy will be remaining from the entirety of 5 squad. They almost wiped 5 squads coming in from their side. But yeah, amazing performance. The like I said, man, the more we appraise, the more we're gonna fall short in the words. But talk about the side of Team Nine. They were also in a very promising, I would say, positioning in the overall maps when we saw in the overall vicinity of the map when we saw them lurking around towards the side of Falls and Immortals. But they also did fall short from the hands of Aces. On the other side, if you talk about the side of Aces, like you told, man, Aces kind of not able to perform. If we talk about their yesterday's performance, they only secured 11 placement points in the entirety of 5 maps. But for now, we'll be taking a look at today's game one more time, folks. We'll be jumping into the map, one of my favorite maps, onto the side of Erangel. Yes, I do believe that military base is definitely the favorite POI when it comes down to Raider. But I want to know from your side once more, Raider, what other POIs you feel that okay, if we get a final circle in these kind of POIs, we are in for a really good action.
Then I would go for 70, a complete northern shift from the southern one that I usually love. So yeah, I love the extremes of these particular maps. So I would love to see how 70 is going to come into the play. Even if 70 zone is going to come in, I believe we have some amazing plays like we have shooting range, we have salvers locations coming to the particular play zone, or maybe a complete side shift towards the Shalki could actually come in. So for me, it is 70. For you, what about, I guess, what's your pick?
For me, it's gonna be the side of Gatka. Because previously, when from the past 3 or 4 months, I've casted some other PUBG based games here and there. I do feel like when the fights happen on Twitter of Gatka, as the entire house and the lobby are spread around. Although teams do have some time around the open spaces, optimal space and optimal covers here, and I do feel like Gatka is one of the POIs which I kind of prefer when it comes on to the final circuit. But yes, Farm Milta definitely one of those I would say fan favorite when it comes down to the entirety of the. If you take even the start of Global Series, I remember I was watching one, and one of the final circuits, the final phases ended into at the side of school, and it was almost on the. It was almost even the inch of play area was just still available. When it was a 2v1 scenario onto the side of one of the buildings located in the POIs of school, it was just back and forth game coming inside of the window pane. Yes, let's see what's going to be the plane path in few seconds only. We'll be jumping into the second game for the day, but it's going to be actually the seventh game for the entire series. It's going to be really crucial for the side of Bumble Squad. It's going to be really crucial for the side of Team Gobus, who are about to get qualified for the top 5 top 4, as Bumble Squad came into the top with the 14 kills game, and plus combined with the 10 placement points that they acquired on the map of Miramar. But for now, folks, we'll be jumping straight into the game. Really want to see how it starts, where it ends. Oh, there you go. Favorite,
Oh yeah,
favorite from the side
again.
of Raider. There you go. It's the second time in the grand finale. There you go, folks. It's going to be all the way from the side of military base. Going to end it toward the side of the shooting range and to the edges of Severny. Not going to be any problem to drop onto with any POIs coming in from the team. But yes, I am very much scared of Team Hivix right now. I'm very much scared of Sarvam Esports right now. I am very scared of the side of Bumble Squad, because these teams are definitely coming with another kind of momentum, as they have performed very well in the last map of Miramar.
Then you have the first decent map, I believe. Yes, the momentum is going to be in your favor, but eventually, those teams which made the mistake in the first map, you guys remember in the first match, the DA went out way too early with 0 points yesterday in the first match of the grand finals. But eventually, they were able to bounce back in the second and third, and eventually in the fifth map also they had a chicken dinner. So things can like that can happen. And while we have a flight path like this, Hivix and Pacific Esports are way too close. Gobus is trying to reach for the Nova Ripon region. We have Farm, which is pretty much secluded by players of Aces. I would love to see how far they're going to go, but at this point, they have chosen their utils, they've chosen their vehicles, and they're trying to rotate with it. And 8 Unit Esports is trying to approach for the 70 region, which is again one of those favorite locations where people love to actually jump in or love to perform. At the same time, when it comes to some other teams like Servam Esports, they have got another shift. Whoa, the zone shift is massive. A complete northwestern zone coming to the play where 70 is a little bit outside the equation. I believe for sure the 70 people can actually easily rotate to Jargi and then eventually rotate to the Georgiapol Northwest compounds. And at the same time, hospital, whoever goes to the hospital can be the one at the center, or should I say, heart of this particular play zone. At the same time, Aces, yeah, Palm region, that's what you have at this point. Bill Lagan, Bad Boy, Seifu, Arkan, they were in the previous matchup for trying to fight back, trying to give some good points in their favor, but eventually they were taken down by Bumble Squad as well. They were getting shut down from Hivix as well. So yes, multiple teams took a toll on Aces. In this particular matchup, they've chosen a safe side to play with, but they have to rotate quite swiftly as well, because the play zone is not going to be preferable. It is somewhere around 2 to 3,000 meters away. So a quick rotations could be possible if they get the vehicles and stuff like that, because they've already got some decent guns. They've got the Ace 32 and MK12, which is kind of more than enough for me as a player. I would love to rotate at this point, because eventually the late rotations can cost a lot when we talk about Erangel. When you talk about Miramar, late rotation is the key to success. When you talk about Erangel, right rotations are the key to success. Right time rotations, to be precise, are the key to success. At the right time, if you choose the rotation, if you go ahead and get the compound right in your favor, you can easily set up a defensive parameter and then eventually get the game in your favor.
Let's see, man, where the entire things goes. But for now, definitely the zone has entirely shifted to the regions of Katka, to the regions of hospital area. Talking about the side of Milta, we can see the side of Brotherhood. Talking about the side of Milta, we can also see the side of Immortals. They're kind of in like a far away scenario. I don't see any kind of engagement going on for the time being now. But yes, folks, don't miss out the lineup of Zotac 4070 GPU. You get 5 years of combined warranty. We got amazing variants like the AMP Airo, the overclocked version. We got the Twin Edge, where you get the amazing ray tracing enabled from the side of NVIDIA. And yes, the main highlight of this entire car, you are getting a 5 years of warranty when you register onto the official website of zotac.com. All the important links, all the necessary links are mentioned down in the description below, so do make sure to check that out. For now, as we spectate this out of hospital, we are seeing this out of August. Entire team is trying to look upon this house. It's going to be the side of Tech9, who are taking a rotation, or actually situated onto the side of the main building of hospital. Probably I do feel like somebody driving a car around is going to be one of the guys from the side of August as well. But for now, we haven't seen any gunfight coming in. We're already in the 5 minutes of the game. No more knocks. No, not a single knock, I do believe. And all of the 16 teams are still surviving.
Quite a few teams are surviving, no doubt in that. Every single player from the every single team is actually surviving. So I'm looking forward to see how far this battle is going to get stretched. As compared to the map of Miramar, definitely a very passive start coming in, because finally, when the first play zone is about to get shrunken down, multiple teams are on the way. Pacific Esports trying to rotate. Aces on the other corner might be able to attack some players, but yes, both of these teams have secured 4 vehicles, and this rotation of 8 vehicles is looking quite decent when it comes to the open-ended areas of back end Pochinki, which is quite good. And moving forward, I believe pretty soon these rotations can actually be adverse, and maybe some effect on Pacific Esports is going to go. Noxy is trying to trace the player known as Ben Lagan. I don't know what is the play for now, but he can easily switch the seat and come up with some good shots. But seems like that Aces is now going to backfire, and that is why Pacific Esports has to just completely shift their rotation and now be in the circle. And precisely, I believe Gatka 6 houses could be the favoring area where they are actually trying to go. Aces on the other corner might actually go for the southern region of the current play zone, which is again close to the Gatka 6 houses. But again, I guess there is a distance of 500 to 600 meter between these two teams, and that's good. Gatka 6 houses now becomes a concerned area for Pacific Esports. They're trying to approach it. I don't know how advantageous that is going to be there, but Aces is now going to decide to have the upper advantage, the height advantage. So that is why they are trying to approach for the hills, and that opportunity might help them a lot. But Pacific Esports also is trying to do the same. Maybe hospital, maybe the height advantages. I don't know, because the map is huge for now, because this is the first map, so a diameter of 3 kilometers is already there to explore and eventually get the compounds right in a favor. And still, not even a single team has chosen to tag other teams. So I believe a very decent passive play is already upon us. 4 minutes more to go, and after that, the first play zone will shrink in, and then I believe there could be some squad fights. But before that, yeah, the zone seeking, compound seeking, and getting the right compounds in a favor is going to be the only thing teams are focused about. Whoa, whoa,
One
whoa.
is going to be the side of
What?
Team 9 to find one. It's going to be the forward. It's down to the static. Probably another one coming. It's going to be a nade to come down towards that staircase and might get one, but I don't see Sub-Zero on the other hand trying to take no side of command. Signal is already going on. It's going to be just a 1v2 scenario. I do believe that. It's going to be a 1v3 scenario. I do believe that. Yes, they're still trying to fire upon Trav. Still trying to go for a pre-fire. Kawanta surviving at 1 HP. Almost a ruckus happening in this staircase. That is not necessarily one of the grenade gets lost. Going for a hip fire with that mini 14, and Team 9 annihilates, as the narrator says in the game, the squad of Team Zotac. But for now, it's going to be another banger opening coming from the side of none other than Oculus, as all of the players from AT Esports already been knocked apart. Monster is going to be lone player surviving with 8 HP almost remaining. On the backside, it's going to be Pacific Esports to come in and land some shots towards the side of Unity Esports, Unity Esports, but all the guys from Oculus are definitely looking for the last guy. And there you go, another squad coming in to get eliminated for the second game of the day. And as I said, the second is going to be the map number 7, match number 7 in the entire series. Let me remind you folks, today is going to be the last day of this grand finale of Zotac Cup. Today is going to be the D-Day, the decider day for this Zotac Cup, who will be taking home the lion's share of the prize pool, $3,000 for the land. That's a whole lot of money if you want some. But for now, I really want to see where are the other teams. I really want to see where is the squad of Bumble Squad, where is the squad of 5x, where is the squad of Full Auto. As we can see, Sarvam Esports are taking on an engagement, a long range engagement up towards the side of 5x, as some shots are being fired from the side of Global Army and from the side of CCI next.
Oh yeah, indeed, the fights are coming in, but let's see how far these fights are going to get boosted up. Yes, we do have multiple angles, multiple teams trying to take the fight. Pacific Esports Striker finds one with the A32 on DIW. That means the top fragger for DIW is already out of equation. You guys remember Street created yesterday was quite chaotic, but today that particular play is not going to find its way in this match number 7 of the Grand Finals of Zotac Cup. Yes, definitely the aggression is there, but DIW once again is getting punched up. Just like the previous matchup, they are now receiving multiple attacks from multiple corners, but seems like that Havoc has got an idea how they can punch back players like DIW. Tarkus is there, MSync and Dog SRS. These three players are trying to just now, I guess, find some other safe haven, because they've already lost some good players. They have already lost some good advantage areas and the guns as well. But on the hindsight, look at this guy. Look at that. This guy. He was trying to just flip up the Dacia so that the teammate could actually use it and then come up with the rotation. But all in vain, it is not going to be that comfortable for these guys. But just beyond the compounds of DIW, there is another team lurking in the shadow. So yes, Hyvex is off to a very good start. They can easily punch up those players as well. But Hyvex doesn't have any frags. They were able to get a beautiful knockout, but somebody else was able to steal that finish. Servam on the other one is also there. Multiple teams are now in the close vicinity, although this is the first play zone. But remember, guys, now I guess in Erangel, even the IGLs have the right idea where the play zone could actually sum up to. So yes, for now, Georgie Pool and the hospital region is actually going to be the main concern. All the teams have already regrouped here. Servam is there beyond the hospital on the left side. And if we talk about the right side, we have full auto in the Georgie Pool Southwest City. We have Team 9 in the hospital region. So yeah, there we go. Kind of a decent play coming in from hospital's perspective. We have Team 9 trying to survive. DA finds another one on Bumble Squad. So yeah, this match won't be that comfortable because Bumble Squad is going to lose that guy who was able to secure the last flag in the previous matchup. DA off to a decent start, I would love to say, but still they have to go far away. And will it be a similar situation just like yesterday where they lost the first one but eventually came up with the second and the second one? Is it going to be that point? Is it going to be that kind of scenario? Guys, comment down and let us know. But yes, at the same moment, Servam gets tagged while they were tagging the players from Hyvex.
Yes, it's going to be the side of Sarum Esports to fall in a little bit of standard situation. As you can see, we already saw the side of Istanbul Wildcats very into the close of 5x and Sarvam. So it's going to be anywhere around where we can see no, one of the teams, one of the players, actually one of the players from the side of Istanbul Wildcats to lay down some suppression fire, lay down some heavy firing in toward the side of Sarvam or maybe toward the side of Hyvex. For now, as we can see on toward this hospital for a very, very long time, Team Man is still trying to hold that vicinity. I'm not really sure what they're trying to do over the side of hospital for such a long time, as they also know for a fact that their placement and kill points is also very much important. The Athletics, on the other hand, oh, that was a good shot. I really don't know how it didn't got connected. Maybe the damage follow was bullet drop wasn't that enough. So now the Athletics did got eliminated very early, as Raider confirmed the last game. But I was very surprised that did Athletics got eliminated very early in the game. I believe they were made in the first first 5 eliminations only. But for now, it's gonna be a map of rising back into the leaderboard, rising back into the overall standings. Will Digital Athletics will be live up to that gameplay? It's gonna be the story of time. But for now, some Wildcats takes a toll, and it's going to be the side of Tarkus to shut down from the side of Selkit. Not a very viable thing to do. He was trying to explode and do the damage to the side of vehicle, but no, it's going to be Global Army from the side of Sarvam to land some long range shots, very unusual angles towards the side of Celtic, and Pacific Esports are surviving with 3 guys, 3 kills right now. But one of the key guys, I would say, which is Troyan and Celtic. Celtic has been definitely completely been eliminated from this map of Erangel.
Well, at this point, indeed, quite a few teams have been eliminated, as you said, Bullet. But yeah, there are a lot of teams still surviving. So I am looking forward to see how the third zone is going to pan out. But before that, Gobus is trying to rotate, and also Brotherhood is also trying to rotate from the similar vicinity. There is another guy from Brotherhood who has already got a height advantage, so he can land some good shots on Lemmy and maybe on Sparta as well. But that won't be comfortable for Lemmy and Sparta. That is why they're trying to move into the Georgipol Northwest City. They have the triple C compounds. They have the triple story compounds as well, I believe. So yes, they can have the advantage out of it. But there we go. Some more space. Sparta is about to receive a lot of damage. He might just go down. 57 HP. That's what he's left with. Has got the helmet. Has got the 80% vest still intact, which is good enough. But yes, he's now finally in the vicinity of Georgipol South, Northwest City, I believe. So yes, he can have the advantages of the triple story buildings, and also the zone is going to get preferred here. They can easily go ahead to the Georgipol Southwest City and then come up with some good rotations, then come up with some good fights. At the same time, still does not have to neglect the fact that the zone is on the Southwest City and there are multiple teams still lurking in that compound. But yeah, gatekeeping scenario coming from Frenchie's perspective. They want to be aggressive on bench 1, but bench 1 is finally going to get taken down. He was able to stop his Dacia right here. Another spray coming in. Oh yeah, look at that, Frenchie! What a beautiful pick. You were trying to pick 2 players from Gobus Esports, but yeah, Gobus is trying to return the favor now. Are you happy, guys from Brotherhood? I really believe that they are going to be more than happy at this point, because the exact thing that they were trying to dish out on Gobus Esports is now getting dished out onto them. So yeah, tit for tat, I believe.
Tit for tat, and if you take a look down from the side of Gobus and Brotherhood, we have always seen, especially in the qualifier stages as well, either Gobus is challenging Brotherhood for a gunfight, either Brotherhood is doing the same to the side of Gobus. So it's gonna be a small rivalry that is definitely baking in this Zotac Cup for now. I do believe that Nides is definitely gonna jump in this vehicle and do some rotation inside of the play area, taking some painkillers here and there. I guess he's probably anticipating some enemies over here, but I don't see anyone in the minimap right now. I'm definitely going for some replenish of the ammo, replenish of the utilities that they have. I'm not really sure where he's trying to reduce right now. Talking about the side of Team 9, still holding the side of Hospital. Okay. Probably want to step. Actually wants to. I do feel that they actually want to set up a real hospital over there, as I can see a lot of med kits and the heal labels are present in their inventory. Jokes apart, coming in from side of Full Auto, they're trying to play on the edges of the safer side, safer play area. But for now, it's going to be some shots coming in from side of Tiska towards the side of Hivex. Gobas are now taking a long rotation coming in. Full Auto Overlords has definitely an idea about the entire team pushing in from the side of that particular, which might be able to get one. Yes, car gets in an accident. One going down, might be another one coming, and yes, it's got. Oh, crossbuck, hello. Goes for an ADS, drops one. Another one coming in from the side of Sparta, and yes, crossbuck goes down. Way too aggressive, but definitely got one. For now, might be a headshot coming in, might be not from the side hands of Crossco, but it's very much important for the side of Bumble squad to remain alive. But quick step comes in, takes it on the side of Tuzda. Just one guy remaining in from the side of Crossco. Not looking very good for the side of Bumble squad and the map of Erangel for now.
Oh yeah, Bumble squad is looking a bit more on the fumbling corner, but yes, in the first matchup they were able to secure 24 points. So I believe securing some decent points, like 5 to 6 points in this particular matchup, kind of is a decent play for them. They can easily boost up their performance in the third match that is going to be in the map of Miramar. But before that, there are going to be multiple sprays. Look at the crossfires that is coming in from hospital to the areas of full auto perspectives. So yes, full auto is now receiving multiple damaging shots onto them. On the hindsight, if we talk about the Georgie Pool Hill, there is another team trying to take up some points and trying to take the advantage of it. We have Team 9 trying to survive. They have got 5 amazing kills in their favor. Screams are still unable to find any pick. But look at Rivans, 3 amazing eliminations from his particular perspective, which is good. Still fighting from the areas of hospital and getting the job done. That's the best part, because you have the all-seeing eye in your favor. You have got the eagle eye perspective. You can easily check out all the angles. And at the end, you are the one smiling. You are the one getting the advantage. You are the one with the 4-man power. And every single team is trying to have a dream and maybe secure this particular position. But obviously, it is not going to be easy to comfortably take the approach where Team 9 is sitting right now. But yes, if the squad slams are there, then maybe Team 9 is going to have tough time just securing this compound in your favor, because obviously, till now, Team 9 is not having any kind of contestment. But pretty soon, the contestment could come in, and with that contestment, maybe Team 9 will fall. But before that, remember, the third play zone is already shrinking. I'm waiting for the fourth play zone, because that play zone might actually get us an idea where the next shift will be there and how Team 9 is going to fight with that. If the shift is going to be outside the circle, oh, look at that. Yes, barely on the edge. Team 9 is there, but guys, as plenty of you will be remembering that I did say, in Erangel, you don't have to play on the edges. In Erangel, you have to comfortably find an angle or maybe a compound from which you can set up a defensive parameters and still be in the zone. So yes, I believe at this point, Team 9, which is sitting in hospital, will be able to move pretty rapidly, pretty quickly, because if they don't move right now, they are going to get center of attraction. They're going to become the center of attraction from multiple teams perspective, and I really believe at that point they are going to get shut down. So yeah, for Team 9, rotate as quickly as you can, and at the same time, I guess Ivex is also trying to do the same thing. They have got the extraction kits. They're trying to just completely get attached with it and eventually fly down to the vertical play zone, and wherever they feel like that's the best opportunity, they can easily glide in and just jump in. While the parachute are going to get opened in, I guess at that time this team is going to be the most vulnerable one, and let's see how far they can go with that.
It's going to be really hard for some of the teams at Pacific Esports, to be precise, to take down a team like Aces, who are now climbing upon to their vicinity. Very getting close to the side of Tiger. Some shots also coming in. Brother is going to get eliminated from the hands of the Mad, coming in from the team of Foul. Now, as we can see, Tiger trying to anticipate where exactly the guys are pushing him from. As he gets some audio, you might be able to spot the head. Yes, but no, the guys quickly just goes for the prone, and Tiger is now completely getting confused. Where are the other players at? Stunnays are going down, but just a quick question, Raider. Do you feel that when you're not pushing in, when you're not trying to stop anyone's push, as throwing out or tossing out a stunnate in a long range is really necessary?
I don't think so. I mean, if you want to showcase your presence, then I guess it is right enough. If somebody's pushing, then those plays can be comfortable. But other than that, I guess it is completely waste of utilities, and that's exactly what I guess some teams are trying to do. But maybe they're speculating that there is going to be a push from that angle, so that is why they were tossing the nades. We don't know what is happening on ground at this point because we are the casters. We are having the third perspective in this particular matchup. But the players which are currently present in the game are actually having some different feels. At this point, if I talk about Immortals, they are going to jump in the compounds where August is sitting. I believe this can backfire way too worse, to be honest, for Immortals, Rikosh, and the other players. That is why they decided to be on the edge. Again, a play at that I seriously don't like, but then again, that's what they have to come up with. Look at that. While dropping from the parachute, they've already given their positions that they can easily be taken on. That's it. They are sitting ducks, trying to come up with some covers. It won't be easy, but you have DA, you have Digital Athletics, which is trying to get the eagle eye perspective in front of them. And yeah, finally, one more shot, and that could be it. One more nade, and that could be it. It seems like that DA has already been run out of the needs. Immortals is now coming up with some flanks, and yes, they're getting tagged up from multiple corners. Immortal still wants to survive, but how far they're going to go? Yes, Immortal has been eliminated. Finally, he's done and dusted. They tried to use the extraction kit, they tried to be in the zone, but obviously, being in the zone is not going to be that easy when you talk about the fifth place zone because it's way too small and a large chunk of team was surviving. I mean, at that point where Immortals were surviving, we had 12 teams and 40 plus players to be precise surviving. So that definitely means other 11 teams and 37 teams can easily snapshot you and maybe take you down from the parachutes. And that's exactly what happened. While dropping in, they were able to just give their position with that advantage. DA was able to completely have the advantage of that particular fight. But meanwhile, Howl and Pacific Esports might be in a fight. Pacific Esports and both DA wants to come up with some good points because you guys remember Servam Esports in the previous matchup had the decency of getting 12 points in their favor. So I guess at this point, both Pacific, Hivex, Bumble Squad, every other team which was there in the lobby were trying to completely get the advantage of maximum points that they can secure in this particular matchup in the game. But at the end, Bumble Squad is eliminated. Servam is not looking good. DA, if I talk about them, they're trying to rotate, they're trying to be in the circle. Hivex from the other corner is already getting connected. And you did saw for a brief time period that advantage of having multiple vehicles. There were multiple vehicles. That is why not even a single person from that particular team, August, was able to concentrate that fire on a single vehicle. And that is why everybody survived out of that particular fight.
For the side of Team Tag 9, and yeah, you go, Scream's getting knocked apart from the side of Tiska. From the side of Wade, actually, it's going to be Havoc to take some good damage towards the side of Team 9. They are kind of very much confused on how to provide backup to this guy. Not going for some smokes, they're going for those nades to suppress down the push. But one of the guys has been knocked down from this Team 9 as well. But Pacific Esports on the other hand finds the clear vision towards a clear angle towards the side of Aces, might able to do some damage coming in with this AUG. There's gonna be 30 ammo left in this mag, another mag. I do believe that he might have some ammo and left out in his backpack for this particular gun. But for now, as we can see, phase 5 is about to get shut down less than 1 minute and 5 seconds. But Pravant is gonna get this out of 5x, and there's Istanbul Wildcats have been eliminated at the 11th spot. Team 9 has been eliminated from this entire game, and that's coming from the side of August. Another elimination back to back. What's happening, dude? Team Govash has been eliminated from the side of All, I believe, and it's gonna be just not, I would say just, it's gonna be 8 teams to survive in this phase 5 circle right now. Now it's going to be really crucial for the side of DA to survive upon, because they are the center of attraction, as I can see from the side of Owls. They are trying to target the side of DA. There are already 2 more guys down from the side of DA. They're going for survivals here and there, but they are very much open right in the center. Oh my gosh, Savam Esports eliminates the side of Hivex. Boy, oh boy. And this is not, they're definitely looking good for the side of Hivex, because they were not able to take those kind of kill points compared to what we saw from Sarah Bumblesko in the last game. They're already in the 7th position, and another elimination coming at the 8th spot. Not looking very good for the side of Team Hivex.
Oh yeah, definitely. In the previous matchup, they had 18 points, but in this matchup, they went out way too early. Exactly the same thing happened to Team Bumble Squad as well. I am, to be honest, happy because now other teams are going to get the advantage out of it. Maybe it could be Aces, maybe it could be Pacific Esports, or even it could be Servam along with DA as well. If that happens, again, the leaderboard will be a little bit more on the skewed corner for DA and Servam. But yes, some more names. DA Metralius, which is kind of a new player for the team, is already getting tagged out from Hall's perspective. Scorfield finds one with a beautiful nade, and on the other corner, another spray coming to the play. Pacific Esports is finally getting eliminated. Aces survives with 3 amazing eliminations, and finally, we can say Pacific Esports have just 1 position points and some elimination points that they were able to secure. But Howl is not going to let it go that easy. They're trying to just completely tag out the players of DA, and while tagging that, if they get even a pick at this point, they can easily push forward and just get the advantage out of it. But Seems like that they have to rotate because zone pressure is obviously coming in. This is the sixth play zone which is going to get constructed, and we might see the play coming in up till the ninth play zone. But remember, guys, this is an open-ended zone, so maybe not a lot of late survival plays coming in will be there. But August definitely have the squad house compound, squad house, I guess, advantage in their favor. This compound is obviously going to give them the idea of multiple teams and have the upper hand onto them. But DA once again gets sacked off by Aces. So DA Youth is now in a very big trouble. Maybe DA is going to get eliminated pretty soon at the sort of sixth or fifth position. Maybe that could happen. But oh, that slam that they were trying to come up with. But Marco finds one. But DA finally gets eliminated. It's done and dusted. If I'm not wrong, two or three players of that particular team was already gone out of the equation with the vehicles. But Howl is trying to take the third party advantage out of it. And yeah, they were able to get it. Look at that. Not just Howl, Full Auto also went on with the aggression. We are now left with just three teams and some chunk of players, to be honest. So I believe at this point, August could actually secure a chicken dinner. But I would love to see Howl securing that chicken dinner because that is one of those Turkish giants which is quite renowned when it comes to their own region.
But for now, it's going to be just top four teams surviving. Full out of it, two guys, as we can see, Howl and August with the full manpower left out in this final situation. Some final circles. It's going to be two more phases to shut down in the next 50 seconds. But now it's going to be very crucial on how the overall, long range fights are being taken from both sides. It's going to be really crucial on how much cover, how much of the entire, I would say, cemetery structures are being laid down from the hands of August. As you can see, they are already trying to hold up this particular lobby, this particular house. There you go, Full Auto gets eliminated. One of the kills coming in from the side of Western, one of the kills coming from the side of Mad. Both teams equally, shredded down the side of Full Auto. Now it's going to be a clear 4v4 that we wanted to see from a very long time in this grand finale of Zotac Cup, supported by and powered by Zotac Gaming, and with our broadcast partner being Loco. Let's go, folks. Final fight onto the map of Erangel. Match number 7. It's a 4v4 scenario. Some smokes being laid down from the side of the Howl team. Now it's going to be really crucial for the side of August to land some shot. But take a look what's happening from the side of August. They are already on to 10 kills. Might be another gameplay coming in from the side of August, just as Bumble Squad did in the last map. What do you think, Raider?
It's a 4v4 fight. I have a lot of things to think about, but seems like that, I guess, aggression will be there for sure, but a very calculative one. I would love to see August coming up with a chicken dinner, but then again, for me, I guess Howl is one of those teams which can easily secure that chicken dinner, despite of being the fact that August have got the height advantage. Somewhere around that height advantage is going to pave the way. Look at this. Look at this. Howl's. What is the name? I'm unable to read the name. That's the man. He's about to get tagged a lot, and yes, the tag is coming in, but unfortunately, that tag was not enough. The player survives, and the position has been revealed, and he's about to get tagged from another guy. But yes, the slam is coming in. Oh yeah, finally a big pick coming in from Mono's perspective. Les also gets picked off. August is finding their way, ripping apart bunch by bunch, bit by bit, to be honest, the players of Howl. And pretty soon, Howl can be taken down. It's all about the last two, remember, last two players which are surviving, which is Scofield and Ron. Now, Scofield is going to heal himself first of all, and then eventually Ron is also going to be back in the meta. Some more nades being thrown, some more utils being destroyed, but it's a 1v2 situation. It's a 1v2 situation for every single guy. Be it Ron. Ron has been taken down. Finally, it's all about Scofield. So yes, August is about to receive a massive chicken dinner of, I believe, somewhere around 23-24 points. Well, let's see how far they can go. Multiple nades, multiple throwables. The player has been stunned, won't be able to backfire, won't be able to shut the players down, and that's it. A massive chicken dinner with 24 points, I believe, will be coming in for the team which is called as August.
I mean, like another high scoring games coming in from either sides. I mean, like what a play, man, from the side of August. They've definitely given up a statement. Not gonna lie, to squads like Bumble squad. Boy, if you can take 14, 15 kills, I'm still right here in the game. And that too from a team like August. I mean, mind you, folks, August were not able to perform that much good compared to what we see in the previous day of the grand finale. August were able to only get 10 or 13 kill points. Yes, I have the confirmation on my other screen. 13 kills in the entire 5 Cs of the maps and 12 place reports. In this particular map only, they have got more than 10 kills coming in. So definitely an improvement coming in from the day one. But boy, oh boy, yes, Bumble Squad will be on a lookout for this particular team also. But I do believe that, yes, teams like Sarum, team like Hivix, a little bit falling a little bit short, because I expect more from side of Sarum Esports. Sarum Esports definitely got 37 kills coming into the previous day. Digital Athletics, they went on a roll. They got 3 winner checker data in the previous day. But now take a look. They are completely getting shut down by each other's team. And again, I believe they got they got a very eliminated very early onto the map of Miramar. Onto the side of Erangel, they got some kills here and there, but I don't think so. That is very much viable when it comes on to the side of grand finale raider.
Yeah, but indeed, I mean, the pressure is there, and quite a lot of teams are feeling that particular pressure. But yes, the performance that is there coming from Bumble squad, from teams like even Hivex in this particular matchup, it was not that adequate. But then again, they tried to fight back till the seventh position. We'll talk about all those stuff after a quick short break with the match ranking, to be honest, because that will give us an idea that how much of an advantage every single team had. So a quick short break incoming, and after that we'll be back.
Guys, welcome back to the Zotac Cup, powered by Zotac Game with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, we are in the DD. We are in the last day of the grand finale. Two maps are done. One being taken from the side of Bumble. One being taken, the map of Erangel. The second one, the map of Erangel, being taken down from the side of August. Another 14 kill game. I believe that was 14 kill coming in from the side of Bumble as well, and that was the same of coming in from the side of August. I mean, like definitely in terms of kill points, in terms of the high caliber kill points coming in from both teams, it's very impeccable. In a meanwhile, I'll be taking a look at the kill points. But again, Raider, what do you feel about the performance coming in from the side of August? And no, the points are so much close compared to what we saw from the side of Bumble Squad in the previous game.
Oh yeah, definitely. If we talk about Ogles, I guess Ogles and both Bumble Squad, I'm going to add up both of these teams at this point because I do feel that this kind of performance is going to create a lot of havoc in the overall ranking. Because you guys can see the teams which were already on top are unable to perform. Be it Savam Esports in this particular matchup, they had just 5-7 points. And if I talk about even Hivex, they had just 2 points. Specific Esports, they had four. Yeah, DA was good. DA was good. They were able to come up with some decent points. I mean, 10 points was there. Paul came up with 11. Full Auto came up with 11 as well. Although I was looking forward to have a chicken dinner from Hall's perspective because if that could happen, I guess the latter stages of the leaderboard could have actually comfortably come up, and maybe some other teams could have been pushed through out of the equation. But Aces, they have 9 points. Savam with seven. Team 9 with seven as well. Pacific Esports with four. As I said, Gobers with four. Ivex with 2 points. Same goes for Wimble Squad. And there are multiple teams which went out way too early without any point in their favor. Be it DIW, Immortals, Brotherhood, Trinity Esports, and also if we talk about Kyoto Gang. So yes, quite a few teams are coming in which are unable to perform at this point. But all the names that I took, like the teams which are unable to perform, are quite capable. So the next map of Miramar could actually turn the things for DIW, Immortals, Brotherhood, 8 Unity Esports, and also Kyoto Gang. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. How that happens.
As two maps are entirely done, Raider, and all of the guys joining in, I do want to say we are jumping in the third game in a short while now, and we are actually to the very end of the entire event. And yes, folks, as my friend over here, Raider, did told you guys that on the third game for this particular event, for this particular day, and to the eighth game for the day is going to be the side of Miramar. Again, I would say it's one of the maps where I do feel yes, there's a lot of blank spaces, a lot of open spaces. You gotta keep your long range shots very accurate, very on point. But yes, you cannot say that yes, it's very much entirely on the long range favor. So you gotta keep your close scoring combats on point as well, because we saw some really close to close battle coming in front of the Bumble squad here and there. But for now, into the map number 8, jumping straight on the map of Miramar.
Oh yeah, match number 8. Definitely, the map of Miramar is going to come into the play.
Oh,
Again, a similar flight path, which is starting from Los Unis and going towards the areas of Lakob, I believe. Yeah, Lockup area, definitely that is going to be the area where the flight path might actually dunk in, along with Oasis and Torre Amada as well. Water treatment is there, which is also kind of a very good place to drop in, but just for a single team. Remember, guys, that is the case. There are quite a few places where a lot of loot is there, but only for a single team. If another jumps in, like areas like Power Grid, or maybe Labandita, or maybe Graveyard, Minas Generis, at that point, that clash will be absolutely amazing to watch out for. Govers this time is not going to approach for the Puerto region, exactly that's what they were trying to do in the previous match, if you guys remember. Govas was trying to go for the Boeto reason, and Ivers was able to take down two good players out of that equation. And after that, Govas was just completely shut down in the later stages. This time, they're trying to approach some other location. They're trying to approach some other drop so that they can have the advantage of getting some good loots. And seems like that Impala will be their choice of poison this time.
let's go, folks. It's gonna be some of the teams, as Mr. Ray told you. There's gonna be some of the team dropping into Rizal Pecado. There's gonna be some of the team dropping into Rizal Los Leones. Very similar flight part. I feel like 95% of the flight part that we saw was 90%. I was not 95. I was almost said as we saw from the first game itself. 63 players have dropped down. Actually, I do feel like one of the teams is missing some of the players, and they have dropped down with 3 players in the grand final. That's very unfortunate for the time being. No early gunfights. We hear no fights for now. But yes, it's very early to see even as a caster in because we are just 2 minutes into the game. But for now, it's gonna be the side of Immortals to loot down towards Pecado, as we can see. Talking about the side of Immortals, they don't have a very good impact coming in from the last 2 games because we are seeing them surviving in top 6, top 7, but not able to take that kind of kills that we were seeing in the yesterday's game. I believe that was qualifiers or yesterday's game only, where Immortals, one of the guys from Immortal, that was Takio, took really good kills from the nade combined with a sniper rifle back to back here and there, firing shots and confirming kills. But take a look what's happening over here. The side of Savim Esports, one of the top contenders, one of the top place teams in the entire overall standings, is right here with three guys, and two guys are playing on split. I guess they definitely don't know Savim Esports is right between them. Definitely can make up a sandwich situation and push from the other sides. But where's the third guy coming from side of Savim Esports? As we saw, there is only 63 players coming into in this entire lobby. So might be the fact
Yeah.
that one of the guys from the side of Savim Esports is missing, is not coming to this lobby. Might be the fact that he has dropped in some other place, some other POI. But this should be really interesting because Immortals, when they take a fight early, when they take a fight when they commit to a fight very early, they have shown good results of confirming those kills and converting them into kill points.
I mean, yeah, Immortals was good. Eventually, if I talk about the map of Miramar, Immortals is not that favorable in the map of Miramar. They perform quite well in the map of Erangel, but before that, Gobus this time wants to go a bit more aggressive. They're trying to appoint some good shots on players of Howl, and that is Leza, who has been picked off at this point. His SP is way too low. He knows that he can't rotate a lot because obviously his position is going to get revealed. If that happens, Gobus might just able to have the advantage out of it. He has got the Coupe. Frenchie is also there in the close vicinity. So obviously looting is going to be the main task for this particular team. But at the same time, remember guys, the circle is a centric one. But then again, there are quite a few teams which have to rotate for 2 kilometers or 3 kilometers. So that rotation is going to be a bit more risky for those teams. And we know Miramar is one of those maps where every single team that is in their competitive scenario loves to play for the edges. So I guess gatekeeping scenario is going to be there, and eventually that can impact a lot of teams. But for now, 16 teams, 63 players, as we can see, is alive. Did saw a player utilizing a player gun, which is obviously going to come up with a very good care package if the player is in the play zone. But for that, all the other players have to rotate and be back in the particular play zone. But seems like that at this point, Immortals Wadu has got the beautiful gun known as M24. That's a one tap kill type of gun. But obviously, it's a bolt action gun, so things can backfire. Before that, a spray comes in. Pummel Squad is trying to be aggressive, and yeah, there we go. One good pick with the AKM was able to take the advantage out of it. But how far they can go, that's a big question. Another nade goes in. Oh man, that nade was so smooth. It's a 1v3, 1v4 situation, but still coming up with some more decent nades.
But for now, it's going to be the side of Bumble Squad to just pushing down towards the side of Team 9, as two of the guys have been completely shredded down, not on the gun, but Rivans has been bringing back onto his own foot. For now, the Bumble Squad, all of the players on the Bumble Squad are a little bit skeptic of what exactly from exactly. Oh, what a click coming from the Andy as I continue to speak, but it's going to be another one coming in from the Rizvans. Oh, Rizvans goes for double. There you go, folks. Completely tables getting tough, but oh, no, this is not the way to push. My man, Tusta is going to be the lone player surviving. Are you serious, my friend? Team 9 completely making a comeback in this particular fight. Two of the guys hasn't been rebugged. I guess that was another knock as the guys pushed on towards that staircase. But for now, it's going to be Zap commands to slowly go on and confirm those kills. It's going to be just one single guy coming in and remaining in from the side of Bumble Squad. This is not very easy for the last guy to do a 1v4 scenario, as 1v3 scenario. As of now, as I speak, Torontas are still bleeding out. And I do believe somebody's going to go for the revival. Yes, 5 seconds in revival and the 5 seconds. But there you go. Zotac is closing in toward the side of the same vicinity. And probably we are seeing Bumble Squad getting eliminated. No, that's not getting eliminated. Tusa is still surviving in. And as he takes on the side of screen with that AK, probably this is very much doable. I do feel that probably he can take some good guys. But oh, Kurto Gang is here for a third party, and boy, for a long time we are seeing a clear example of third party. Oh, one kill coming from side of PRX as the grenade goes down. Confirmation also coming at the right time. Probably is the same and the right time for the side of Two-Star to push down and eliminate, take the revenge for his own teammates. It's going to be really crucial, but very much skeptical for the side of Toyota Gang, and they are completely blinding in and pushing in Team 9 as they are getting eliminated also. The guys goes off from the side of Toyota Gang, but they are able to eliminate the side of Team 9. But for now, it's going to be the last remaining guy from the side of Bumble Squad. It's going to be Tusta to up against in a 1v3, actually 1v4 scenario up against Qatar. And just very much better to take this vehicle and get the hell out of this spot.
I mean, it won't be that easy, but before that, he gets another frag. That's absolutely amazing. He has to heal himself, has got a first aid kit, so he can actually come up with a healing formation. That's good enough, but at the same time, Kyoto Gang is now having the trouble at this point because Kyoto Gang could have been the most favorable team at this point because they are coming up with the third party. They are the clear inside where player is, but unfortunately, the last man standing from Bumble Squad is trying to change up the game, and he is indeed being quite fruitful at this point. trying to get an idea where the player is. Savam on the other corner finds one from Immortal. 3 Kush has been taken down by Baron Big. That was an S12K kill if I'm not wrong. Oh no, that's Ace 32 for us. Moving forward, Bumble squad. Just waiting for the right opportunity. Yes, the peaks are coming in. Definitely some more space could be there. Yeah, that spray. Oh man, that damage was absolutely optimum. A 1v3 situation, for now. But seems like that Bumble squad can be taken down. Kyoto Gang has got the upper hand. They are coming up with some good nades, and that nade impact can actually shut down a lot of perspectives for the guy. But let's see how far the push is gonna go. Two good players are pushing forward. One gets taken down. Another one is about to receive. Oh, it's a 1v3. It's a 1v3. Already a 1v3 being done. And yes, it's a 1v4.
Are you serious?
Kills coming from Bumble squad Souza, because you guys remember the first player from Kyoto Gang was already taken down by this guy. The last three remembering players also being taken down completely out of the equation by the last man standing from Bumble squad. What a play from Souza's perspective. That spray, that idea, or should I say game sense, was absolutely amazing. He had the patience, he had the right idea where the players could push from, because that's the only angle players could push from, that is the stairs. Made a very beautiful choke point, had the aim right, was able to get some good headshots onto the player, and finally it's done.
Are you serious? He got 4 of them, bro. Not 1, not 2. The entire squad of Kyoto Gang. I mean, my attention was there paved away to my other screens, looking at the map of Miramar. But boy, how he did that! How Kyoto Gang allowed that to happen? You had a 4-man, not 1, not 2, not 3. You had a 4-man advantage. Boy, but that's some serious choke coming in from the side of Kyoto Gang. This is not the first time. This is not the first time we are seeing a choke coming in from the side of Kyoto Gang. But for now, it's going to be the side of Salva Esports as we take a look for the side of Pecado, very much in the close vicinity, up towards the side of Immortals. But for now, as we see the side of Salva Esports, they have confirming 2 crucial kills coming in from their side. I still believe that Salva Esports will be in the top 4, top 5 of the overall standings, as we are seeing other teams, trying to bounce back into the top 4. For now, Salva Esports are looking very much clear of where they want to hold upon, where they want to push upon, as they are radiusing here and there to spot some lone rats in terms of rap. What I'm trying to say is just lone rats trying to lurk in some areas, trying to just hold in and play the stealth gameplay. This is what you call. But for now, it's going to be the side of Sarva Esports CCI next to check every other angles here and there, trying to look for the lone survivors. But there's going to be anyone. But for now, as we see in the other buildings from this particular mini map, it's going to be the side of Immortals. Probably 2 or 3 guys are still remaining from the side of Immortals, and there might be a push coming in from the side of Sarvam Esports to take up engagement against the side of Immortals. There's going to be some long range shots coming in from the side of Gobus up to the side of Istanbul Wildcats, as we can see onto the POIS Shumashera, onto the edges of the Los Leons. So might be interesting one. I see, always when we see a long range gunfight, it's always interesting to see on the map of Miramar, because the open spaces are so much. The possibilities of doing long range shots are so much high when it comes down to side of Miramar map compared to the Erangel map.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I guess those things can be considered by the multiple teams, but at this point, we have to remember the phase 2 is about to get shrunken down in just 1 minute. Oh yeah, Immortals again suffering down. Immortals has been taken down by the complete team of Server Esports and Global Army Data 1v2 onto the place of Immortals. Finally, one more team out of equation. That means we are left with 13 teams and 43 players whatsoever. I believe at this point, Server Esports is one of those teams which is just trying to make a good play, trying to survive till the end, because we did saw Bumble squad coming up with a 24-point bomber. We did saw August performing like the same way Bumble squad did. But at the end, can clearly see that Server Esports is one of those teams which is trying to break some serious points so that they can have the first position at last in their favor. 2 more matches, to be honest, guys. Remember, after this match gets over, just 2 more matches are left. Quite a few teams have been taken down. Immortals out of equation. DA still trying to fight back. August still trying to live up the dream. They've got 2 frags. They might actually secure more.
Yeah, it's going to be a really crucial for the side of DA, because DA for the past 2 matches haven't done a kind of impactful kills coming into the entire leaderboard. Talking about the side of DA, as they have taken down one of the players from coming from some of A2 Esports. 2 of the players are using the healables as we speak. For now, it's going to be the side of Matris and going in from the side of Youth, as they are putting some bandits here and there. But side of Code Marco, he's pushing into this the side, actually grouping up to his entire teammates. But Deepex comes in, takes on the side of Youth. It's going to be Molly coming in to confirm the side of Youth. He's trying to be very cautious as he hears some audio cues. Now some shots are also over there. Zulfi have been knocked apart. He's burning from the Molly. Not going to be a lot of time to revive upon. But now it's going to be the side of Kolmako to confirm the side of Zolpoli, and definitely it's going to be a 3v0 scenario as it has been a revive from the side of DA. Stuns coming in. This might be a clear victory for this player right here from the side of Metralis. But oh, he prones down. Code Marco gets the side of Modspit, and now definitely not looking very good for the side of 8 Unite Esports as we see long range shots coming in from the side of 5x as I saw them on the ridge, and definitely it's going to be anyone's game in this particular fight from now on. It's going to be just 2 players left out. Not to be scenario, I do believe that, but it's going to be actually the side of White that going to take some long range gunshot. It's going to be also the side of 5x where I completely spotted it right. Now it's going to be just 1 player left out who's already decided to go upon to the other vicinity, and now it's going to be 2 more players remaining from the side of 8 Unite Esports who are trying to survive from the long range bullets coming in from these both teams. But not a very viable thing to do. Like DA almost had this fight in their hand, but as we see the side of Andy, it's gonna be a sniper rifle shot towards the side of Bomb BD Bomb, one of the players from the side of Hivex going down, one of the key players from the side of Hivex going down. And now it's going to be all down to the side of Brotherhood to play on the long range weapons, do some long range damage, take some long range kills, and prove them to just get in the top 3, because only when you get in the top 3 you get the you get the bragging rights. Say we perform really well in the Zotac Cup, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, let's see what other teams are up to, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. There are multiple teams who are trying to have an idea of this particular matchup. Having said that, it won't be easy to be honest. Be it Brotherhood, be it 8 Unity Esports or even Hivex. But yeah, multiple tap shots. Quite a fruitful battle indeed by 8 Unity Esports. After losing 2 good players by the hands of DA, they have to comfortably just survive at this point. But DIW finds 1 more from DA, and unfortunately that was the last one standing from DA's perspective. So no, both the Miramars out of the equation for DA. I don't know what is happening to DA at this point, but yes, with that performance, some other team is going to have the advantage of just completely shutting down the possibility of DA securing top 3 positions.
Let's see. It's gonna be really crucial for the other teams. Even though they have been almost getting eliminated, because only one of the players are still surviving. Especially when we talk about the side of the 3 of their guys were trying to push down and eliminate the side of 8 unities. But take a look what's happening. It's gonna be the side of Istanbul Wildcats taking some shot towards the players from, I do believe it's gonna be Gobus teams only. Gobus Esports, but 8 Unity Esports, they're also trying to survive on this 2 2 players right here. But it's gonna be the side of, as I say, it's gonna be the side of 8 Unity Esports only. I completely is on the family. Apologies for that one. But who are trying to eliminate few of the players trying to take rotation from the vehicle over there, trying to do some damage, but trying to anticipate, but the shots are completely getting mislanded over there. But Deep X Time is also trying to target some players, and it's going to be actually the side of Brother Esports only who are trying to rotate. But a shot comes in, headshot goes down to the side of Deep X Time, and he's going down. Probably not the right time to go for a revival, not the probably right angle. You might get eliminated, but hey, he jumps in at the right time and get into the same vicinity. Do not just revive his player over there. But for now, it's going to be the side of Hivex. We're trying to push down the side of Istanbul Wildcats. Some nades going in, some stun nades going in, some frag nades going in. This might be a right toss, but hey, another slam up coming in. Not a viable thing to do. Mistake. I mean, why are you doing this stuff, bro? This is a grand final. This is not a viable thing to do. You are taking from us, but there you go. Mystic going to be the lone player surviving. Sorry, the task is going to be the lone player surviving. Mystic goes down. Very much not a clear stage for the side of Istanbul Wildcats, as we see only 2 players coming in. Already getting shots from the long range. Coming in from the ridges. Probably it's going to be the side of Hivex only who are trying to do some long range shots, and there you go. But actually, it was the side of Sarum Esports. There you go. Istanbul Wildcats have been eliminated. Hivex needs to be very much clear that yes, Sarum Esports are now for a 3rd party, but Vade has been already down, and X-Script takes some damage from the side of Gobus onto another long range. I mean, like long range. It's the map of Miramar. What do you expect?
Yeah, I mean, the long range battles are kind of the plays that you usually see in this particular matchup, and that's exactly what we are looking at. How long are the corners trying to come up with some good shots onto the place of Ogles? Squetpa is there trying to rotate. Yeah, definitely multiple shots were there, but eventually still not enough to put him just completely down to sleep. At the same time, we do have the mat being picked up, but he is getting the revival, which is good. Oh, trying to back out, but won't be that easy. Gets taken down. I don't know how far Western is going to survive at this point, because revival for me is looking like quite a risky approach for Ogles. But on the hindsight, Sarum Esports, as you said, are picking up a lot of players from the back, and they're trying to have a lot of advantage out of it.
Let's see. Let's see. It's going to be the side of Howl. Oh, on the other hand, to challenge out the side of Less as one of the guys has been completely eliminated. It's going to be very crucial for the side of Sarum also, because for the last two games, yes, Sarum Esports are able to take some good kills here and there. If we take a look at the last two, scorings, but will that be necessary? Will that be sustainable? Will that be enough to be precise? Just get some maintenance done with their top standings. But oh, what a nice shot coming in from Sarah Global Army. From the guys from the side of August goes down. Two more guys have been eliminated. Only going to be just two last standing man standing from the side of August now. Talking about the side of Southern Esports, because the guys are trying to play on this ridge on the very edges of this particular phase. Not a really good position to be upon, but yes, if you're trying to approach to edge gameplay, this is the best position to be upon. Probably the right kind of right kind of strategies. From what I see and what I think is trying to play from the side, who are trying to play from the side of Southern Esports. And now, if we look towards where Global Army, where player named as Global Army trying to peek upon, trying to ADS upon. Definitely, their eyes have been set to the other teams. They know for a fact that there's going to be some audio keys coming in. Probably they can take down one or two players here and there. There's going to be emergency pickup being used from the side of Havocs as they rotate upon to completely different vicinity. Three of the guys have taken up the hill. Tosdar goes down for the side of Gobus Frenchy. As again, I only see one of the players revive players alive, who was Tosdar. Who went for a 1v4 against the side of Kaito Gang, and who has now eliminated at the 11th spot. Bumble Squad is out at the 11th place. Let's see where are the other 10 teams trying to hold up upon.
Oh yeah, Howl, if I talk about that particular team, they have already secured two good frags, which is a good thing. But then Seven Esports is now trying to approach to the play circle, to the play zone, and this is the right time where Howl can have the upper hand. But look at the guy known as CC Rex. He knows that there could be some shots. That is why he's lurking on the backside, trying to assess his own teammates, so that I guess the advantage of being in circle is going to be there. At the same time, Scofield gets attacked quite a bit. Yes, he has got the mini 14, but eventually look at his helmet, all red. That means helmet is pretty much damaged. It's not going to be that intact, to be honest. So obviously, for Howl, falling back is going to be the right situation. They should actually go in the zone and then eventually gatekeep. Havoc is actually having a very decent edge of the zone. At the same time, Full Auto is also quite close, so there could be some shots coming from their particular perspective. But Pacific is trying to fight back against a team known as Full Auto Esports. But let's see how far they can go. The next play zone is going to form in just 1 minute, and that will be the 6th play zone, from which I guess a lot of teams are going to get tagged off. The play zone is going to tag a lot of teams, and due to that pressure, a lot of teams are going to make some fast decisions, and maybe that can backfire at them as well.
Let's see, man. Let's see. Talking about the side of Full Auto, they have their eyes set towards the side of probably it was Sarum. I believe it was side of Esports, as Overlord completely ADS towards the other hand. Actually, it's going to be the side of all. I'm really sorry. As we can see, Overlord definitely has an idea of who's going to be the player, but I guess he also has an idea of the audio cues coming in from the direction of Brotherhood Esports. Lada takes down the side of CCI next. Sarum Esports definitely are up for a challenge. Talking about the side of the team of Howl, or I can say Howl Esports, their overall performance, talking about their overall standing, has been that much good. They have secured only 22 kills and just 6 placement points, which is definitely not good for a grand final stage like this. But Pacific Esports, Theogar goes down. It's going to be Full Auto to go for a quick drop and quick confirmation. Howl Esports are pushing in towards South Server Esports. It's going to be one fight to watch upon. 8 Unit Esports goes down from the hands of Noxy. Pacific Esports is also trying to do their really best, but Quick Step is right there. Going for a nade might be the right toss, but before that, Quick Step steps in really quick and does the damage, and Noxy has been eliminated as Pacific Esports goes down at the 9th spot.
One more team out of equation. Seems like that. The top 8 teams are already here. Let's see how far these top 8 teams can trust the combination. Oh, Savam! That was a good pick from Leza's perspective, but then Scofield finally gets picked off with a beautiful lead coming from Baron Peak's perspective. That means really both of the teams are having the trouble. But yes, the pressure was there definitely with that. Some more nades are going to get thrown down. I don't know why that stun was the priority rather than going ahead and pushing and taking down the player. But at the end, 2 good players from Team Howl has been taken down. Look at this guy dropping down to his belly and still taking some good shots. And I believe that was August, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it was August. Quite to be precise. Brotherhood, M4, Andy on the other corner is also trying to come up with some good eliminations. He's just looking forward to have some angles. Quick Step 2K is quite good for Full Auto perspectives. Oh man, Servam finally gets eliminated. Howl was able to have the last laugh out of this particular fight. Five amazing eliminations. And with the leader of the whole tabletop list is eliminated, I guess teams like Howl, teams like Full Auto, teams like Ogles have got an idea right now. And if they got an advantage, they can easily bounce back from that angle.
Let's see, man. Let's see where the entire things goes upon us. We can see 7 teams are still alive, 19 players are still alive. Definitely, there are some a few squads surviving with just only 2 players. But take a look at these. All of these nades and nades landing upon nowhere. Skotepa is definitely kind of like toward the lower ridges of this entire mountain, or I can say entire hill. For now, towards the side of Full Auto, as we can see, trying to confirm upon towards the side of Aces. Some shots are being taken out, but no shots will be connected and no damage will be done. 50 seconds left out for the first 6 to get over as the phase 7 starts, and phase 7 is about to start and we have 7 teams left. That's a coincidence right there. But it's going to be the side of Full Auto to survive with 4-man standing. One of the players has armor cracked up at 0 HP. It's going to be really hard to play on the flesh heals, flesh HP. But right now, you want to see who's going to be the team to take down the red crate. Probably the side of Hivex, as they are very much close, but they are just surviving in that small house over there. Probably Full Auto has an idea where the exactly 2 of these guys upon. But take a look what's happening from the side of Howl. Okay, he knows. He knows. Yes, he knows. He knows. And Ogle is going to get eliminated. Kodapa goes down from the side of rear end. And take a look what's happening for the side of rear end. Armor and headgear. The helmet completely shredded off. It's going to be the side of Brotherhood to take some shot towards one of the players from the side of Full Auto. Oh, Gobish comes in out of nowhere. Limmy takes down the side of a quick step. And there you go. Probably a third party coming in. Brotherhood needs to step a little bit further away if they want to be on the safer side.
I mean, trying to survive is going to be the call out at this point, but definitely getting some good points is going to be the main thing. Run on the other corner gets picked up once again. He went out way too early, to be honest. Multiple times that particular play has been taken down, so I believe the bleeding on scenario is going to be a bit more faster at this point. Getting the revival done won't be a very tricky task for the guys coming from Paul. Well, the pressure was there, but Liza finds another one. That was good. The backup from the teammate is absolutely amazing. Now, Liza is getting pressurized from a lot more teams. Like if I talk about the angles of Brotherhood, they're trying to push forward via Bench, Andy, and also the other guy from Gobus is trying to push forward. Lemmy gets taken down. Let's see how far the other guy is going to push forward, and that's it. I believe Gobus is about to get taken down soon enough. But before that, he's going to take 1 or 2 players out of the equation for Team Brotherhood as well. Whole lot on the other corner has secured 3 amazing emissions. That's good. But now Hall is facing a lot of ruckus. Scofield has been picked off. Run has been picked off. Last one standing from Howl is actually still surviving. That is Leza. So he's coming up with a revival which might help them. But before that, oh, that throwable. It worked out way too well. And Brotherhood finally eliminates at the 6th position, the team known as Howl has been eliminated.
Let's see what goes on. It's going to be the side of Full Auto to take down the side of Bench, and Brotherhood is definitely surviving with, I feel, just 2 more guys. As for the last time we saw, there were 3-man standing. For now, it's going to be the side of Gobus, one of the players from Gobus trying to flank upon. Probably Tiska has an idea of where the player is exactly coming in from, but take a look what's happening with Oza. He's going for another loot towards there, but Ace is coming in, goes for a tilt shot, but not gonna happen. But hey, Andy gets down the side of Sparta. It's gonna be Gobus to get eliminated at the 5th spot. Last of the 4 spots remaining. Full Auto with 2, Brotherhood Esports left out with just 1, Aces with 2, and Hivex with the man advantage in this entire 4 squads left out. Now it's going to be really crucial for now. The entire spacing looks so fun. Oh, just shows up. What a lovely trade-off happening in over here. Safo gets with the nade and just drops him with the mag. And there you go. Been lagging, trying to go on to the safer side. Tried to reach to the his downed teammate. It's not going to happen. I do believe that, because already, as we can see, the side of one of the last remaining players on a Full Auto is trying to push up on, and he actually has a small advantage of being on the heights over here. But it's going to be a 1 stun or 1 frag, I believe, trying to toss up onto the side of Bluffish. If it lands correctly, it's going to be a knock. If it doesn't, it's going to be a clear mistake coming from side of Ben lagging. Probably a right time to toss a smoke. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to push down his teammate, trying to be on the safer side, trying to be on a cover. But hey, Hivex makes an entry. Wade knows for a fact there's going to be 1 player coming in his scopes right now. Very hard for the side of Ben lagging. Throw your smokes, play your utility well. Oh boy, very hard to survive upon as some sprays are being done. very hard. Goes for the prone. There you go. Griff goes down. Actually, Griff takes down the side of been lagging, and Aces has been eliminated at the third spot. I really don't know. There are a lot of teams making this mistake, not playing on the smokes, not playing on the utility. I didn't know what's happening, but there you go. Havix is surviving with the three players in this situation. It's going to be a 1v3 scenario. Last two team standings. Very easy for the side of Havix to secure the winner chicken dinner coming in this situation.
To be honest, I'm way too surprised to see teams like Hivex, which is actually one of the aggressive teams coming in the lobby, now going to take the chicken dinner with just 13 points. Yeah, 3 kills, that's all. 3 kills, that's all they're going to secure. So I'm surprised about that fact, but eventually, yes, a commendable job coming from their team's perspective, I believe, with that chicken dinner. The final momentum that had been lost in the previous 7 matches is
True,
back
true,
for
true.
Hivex, and I'm happy for it.
I mean, like, Amex is one of the teams, man, who did perform really well in the qualifier, especially in the day one and day two. Yes, they did kind of fall short if you talk about their day three performance. But I do feel that, yes, is one of the teams to be on a lookout for. Yes, we did talk on the first day that Havex is not able to perform that good compared to what we're seeing in the qualifier. But let's see what is gonna be the scoreline, because I'm very much curious to see how many kills specific esports did, how many kills Team 9 did, because all of the teams were taking fights here and there, confirming kills here and there. We see at most of the time it was the side of Team 9 Pacific Esports to take some kills. Again, not a very well proven map coming in from side of digital athletics. Same goes down from the side of foul. I really don't know what to say coming in from the side of foul, because all they have is 22 kill points and 6 placement points after the first day ended, and they ended at the 8th spot. Let me remind you, folks, the prize pool, the land share is definitely going to be the 3,000 US dollars from the entire prize pool of 5,000 US dollars for this Zotac Cup. But let me know your thought, Trader. What do you think about the overall performance coming in from the side of DA? Because DA has been a team who took down 3 winner chicken dinner. I'm kind of repeating it way too often, but complete dominating with the winner chicken dinner coming in the first day and not able to perform in the second day. I feel like there is a completely lost momentum over here, completely lost in the overall team playing for a unit. But before we get to the confirmation, we will go for a short break and we'll be right back after the confirmation for the conversation. Guys, welcome back to the Zotac Cup powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Today is going to be the grand finale. We are done with the three maps, and the last map, the map of Erangel, being taken from the side of Hive Esports, the team of Hives. Yes, we have seen team of Hives performing way better compared to what we are seeing in the grand finale. We have seen Hives dominating the qualifier stages. But for now, we'll be taking a look at the map standings for the last game. It's going to be match number 8. There's 2 maps left. 3 kills coming in for the side of Hivex, 10 placement points, and a total of 13 points coming in from the last game.
I mean, yes, the second one is there. That's good. But Full Auto on the other corner was able to secure 12 points. That's also kind of a decent play coming in. Brother on the other corner, which went out, I guess, a little bit early in the first 2 maps, is now able to come up with some decent points. They have 9. Gubas also with 9. Howl with 9. Aces on the other corner have secured 7 points. Server Esports also 7 points. Oglers with 4. Bumble Squad with 4. So that means the top 3 teams which are able to dominate or maybe showcase their talent in the first few maps are now getting struggling. And that struggle will
Yeah.
obviously lead to, I guess, jump of some other teams like Full Auto or Hivex or maybe Brotherhood as well.
But let's see, man. Let's see. Talking about the side of Foul, it's going to be one of the teams who have completely shut down an entire lobby in terms of their kill defining moments in the previous days of their, especially talking about the qualifier stages. When I say the previous days, for the side of Savam Esports, they have just secured in 6 kills. For the side of Aces, they have just secured 2 kills. Argless just 3. Bumble Squad with just 4. Brotherhood, they have finished on the third place with the entirety of 9 points in the overall when you combine the placement points and kill points. But still, I would say compared to all of the maps which we have seen previously in the previous day of grand finals, this is one of the lowest scoring maps from the entire lobby. The highest skills that we are seeing is coming from Saraful Auto and Team Gobis, and from Saraf Sarvam, three of them, no, 12 of them have been taken 6 kills each. But oh, sorry, I missed that. How Esports have been taken the highest kills in this lobby. Really sorry for that. 7 kills in the entire lobby. So I do feel that yes, compared to what we're seeing, 10 plus kills in every each game, this is one of the low scoring in the entire series.
Yeah, I mean, that is the case for sure. 13 points, that's what we were not expecting, to be honest, because 13 is the type of score that we were getting at the 5th or 6th position, maybe even at the 3rd and 4th position in the previous leaderboards. But right now, it's a good game, no doubt in that. Havix was able to secure 13 points. This is going to give them the momentum burst that they wanted to actually really have. But remember, guys, we are at match number 9. That means the second last match for the whole grand panel of this Zotac Cup of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds is already on the way. The flight path is starting, and it is starting from hospital, and it is going towards the areas of, I guess, Impala, which is good enough. Starting from the western flanks to the eastern one. Well, Lipovka
Yeah.
is there, to be honest. Yeah, Lipovka is coming into
Yeah.
the ranges at the particular placement. That's kind of good. I messed around with the Impala and Lipovka at the point, but yeah. And I guess at this point, if we talk about the Georgie Pool vicinities, yes, there are multiple teams which will be dropping there, because if you guys remember, previous zone was also at that same vicinity. So yeah, teams are trying to actually get an idea that they might actually have the advantage while dropping in the vicinities of Georgie Pool, which is good enough. But if we talk about Rozak region, again a very good region to drop in, and maybe team Full Auto is going to jump there, or maybe team Trinity Esports, which is trying to go for the
Yeah.
70 region as well. If I talk about ASS, they are again
Yes.
trying to take the advantage of the farm region, which is good. Server Esports trying to have the advantage of Pochinki.
It's going to be really hard. It's going to be it's going to take a toll in their overall mental pressure. If I just talk about the team of Kyoto Gang, the team of Full Auto, team of Immortals, even for the last few games, some of these teams are able to make it to the top 4, top 5 of the entire circle. But I don't see them performing so much well when we talk about the overall gunfights, winning the entire gunfights, winning the entire kill points in their favor. But oh my god, take a look the way the circle is going. It's gonna all the way toward the northern edges of the Stalbur. Probably this is the first time I have seen zone taking shifts toward the side of Severny, but it's my first time in entire lifetime I'm seeing a zone being very pushed away to the far shores of Starbar and Kameshki. And also, I feel like yes, Poliana region, the Yasna Poliana region is also going to be in the final circles as we approach the phase 4 and phase 5. That's of course after it's going to happen after 23 minutes and 30 minutes into the game. But very interesting to see this kind of a hardship. Of course, we are seeing hardship here and there. Like this is grand finale. You definitely expect teams to move around, rotate at the right time to just take those kills and cut off others' rotation. But a zone like this can definitely take a toll definitely challenge a lot of teams to not able to take the gunfights in their favor.
I mean, yeah, definitely the play zone is challenging, but there is going to be a clash-like situation coming up between two giants, that is Full Auto and I believe Gobus Esports. Well, for Gobus, in every single match in the grand finals, they are unable to find their safe haven, to be honest, because every now and then, as Pride Bath changes, so does the landing areas for the particular team of Gobus is actually changing quite rapidly. We have Sparta, Frenchy, Neresk, and Lemmy also trying to perform. They've got an insight, they've got beautiful utilities as well, so those number of utilities might actually help them in the later stages of the battle. I would love to see how far these teams are going to go. M24 could be the better choice in this particular type of advantage areas. Like SKS is a good gun, no doubt on that, but the bullet drop is massive. At the same time, Server Esports having the advantage of Pochinki, and still nobody's there to contest them. That's the best part for Server Esports. But I guess Servam is trying their level best to actually get some good points in this particular matchup because, as I said, this is the second last match. Just two more opportunities, including this one, is there in hands of Servam and all the other teams, to be honest. But for all the other teams, like if we talk about Ogles, if we talk about even Bumble Squad, they are trying to be a little bit more consistent. Ogles was also quite alive in the previous matchup. Ogles in the second match had the chicken, and in the first one they were also surviving for the top few positions. So I really believe Ogles could be the one which can come up in the top five positions if they are going to perform the way they were performing in the second map again. At the same time, if I talk about Gobus, having the cycle and trying to rotate is going to pick up the buggy so that he can rotate a bit more quickly and also have decent covers. Because yes, buggy is a very secure vehicle if you choose to rotate while being on the driver's seat. If you are sitting on the pillion seat, you are the most uncomfortable and most viable, or should I say, most vulnerable player of that particular game. At the same time, the player play zone is shrinking, and this is Yasna Polyana's backfoot area where a lot of teams are trying to rotate from. That's DA to be precise, which is rotating. Wumble squad is just hiding. Tuzda, that was the guy who's hiding beyond the tree because he knows if he shoots one, the other four, the other three, or some other teams are actually going to appoint some good shots onto him. So obviously, survival is the key at this point. You have to get those finishes, but eventually, when you feel comfortable that I can get the finish, meanwhile, it will not inflict any harm onto me. So that's exactly what Tuzda did. He tried to fall back. He tried to be a little bit more, I guess, on a skeptical corner. He tried to be a little bit more uh, possessive about the fights at this point. I would love to see how far DA is going to stretch this particular fight. At the same time, Pacific Esports was trying to rotate this. Toigor was trying to come from Stalber Hill to the downwards areas of Yasna Polana, which is good enough.
One is going to be the Zara Pacific Esports to take a rotation towards the safer circle where the phase one is about to get ended upon. The shrink is going to start in less than 10 seconds. The player intense as the narrative says over there. But for another Zara Pacific Esports, trying to see and ADS to some of the angles probably where the side of TA is taking rotation upon. Probably that is the I kind of got confused between the logos of Pacific Esports and DI. It's going to be the Zara Bumble squad. We're slowly approaching over, and the Toygar is trying to drive his jeep over there. So probably might fire, probably not fire. It's going to be a good decision to maintain that trigger discipline. But as we can see, some of the players using the emergency drop and dropping in the same vicinity where we saw the last of the players and we expected it. But talking about Zara Pacific Esports, Celtic is trying to hold up towards this area of stall, but for now I really wanna see where exactly are the other teams. There you go, Pacific Esports definitely has a clear advantage of taking out the entire team of team 9 and Pacific Esports, so might be able to do the job for now. As we can see, Twaga going in for Razvans. They're not trying to go for one. Three of the players are still serving from the side of Pacific Esports. Now it's going to be really crucial how Team 9 actually respond back, because two other players are still trying to make it to the close vicinity of these three concrete structure divided into equal parts. So one of each player has taken the position in the back of these houses, trying to toss up the smokes toward the side of Carbons, trying to provide some cover, trying to block the lines of sight. But it's going to be really crucial on how you hold this vicinity of Starboard, because this is going to be the center stage where the entire lobby is going to come upon. As we saw the final circle pushing, as we saw the starting of the circle pushing onto the same play area. Crossbar takes on the side of Spoon. It's going to be Bumble Squad to make an entry in this particular fight. Really crucial for the side of Bumble Squad, as first game went to their favor. Last two games didn't exactly well, but another kill coming in from Side Tosta as he takes down the side of Corvantas. Team 9 left out in a 4v2 scenario. Might be
Mhm.
some shots and nades coming from Pacific also, but a nade coming from the Bumble.
Oh,
And Team
finally.
9 has been completely eliminated. The first team to get eliminated in this map of Erangel once more, as we see Immortal also coming into the picture, very close towards the side of Pacific Esports, I do believe.
Yep, all said and done. Definitely, Bumble Squad is trying to come up with those performances that they were able to come up in the map of Miramar. If you guys remember the first one for the day, match number 6 to be precise for the grandfathers. Oh, Immortals once again getting tagged up. It was Celtic which was able to take one down. That guy name is Vadu. That guy's name is Vadu to be precise, who has been taken down with the mini 14 tap calls. Another one from Pacific's corner. That's huge. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
lovely.
Immortals are getting shattering. They're now getting picked off bunch by bunch at this point. Look at that. Bit by bit, the players are falling short. They are unable to survive. But from the back, and Noxy gets picked off. Celtic now becomes the last one. He's the only hope for the team. Immortals, they were definitely falling. But at the same time, Pacific Esports, now what will happen to you? Because look at that. A rampage of a... Oh, that need! That need is actually a close one. And that's it. Bumble Squad finds 2 from Pacific Esports. I really thought this could be the match where Pacific Esports can bounce back, because the way they were looking against Immortals, but feels like that Immortal is going to also lose by the hands of Bumble Squad, although the things can backfire. That's exactly what I was thinking for Pacific Esports, that Pacific Esports is going to conquer this fight. But at the end, we did saw a complete shift of change coming in. Some more utils being used. Oh, just because of that boulder, the guy from Kyoto Gang, the last man standing to be precise, did survive. That's good. Oh, that Molly. Look at that Molly. What a placement, man. What a placement. Panini, Crossback finds another one. Now we have to wait for the last 2 players, and yes, multiple mollies, multiple utilities are being utilized at this point, but still, player is surviving with just a difference of 1 meter, I believe, with that molly. Now, pushing forward, Bumble Squad has an idea that the player is actually in a close vicinity, and finally it's done. Immortals have also been eliminated. So 3 teams, count with me guys, Team 9, Team Pacific Esports, and Team Immortals. 3 teams have been dished out by this particular team squad. Unfortunately, they have the manpower. I am looking forward to see how far they can push. At the same time, Servam is also trying to attack the place of Fogless. Remember, guys, another team which is putting some lethal competition when it comes to Servam Esports. And yes, Servam Sheila has been taken down. CCNX was already picked off. Global Army and Baron Peak are the 2 members which are still surviving. And yes, another spray coming to the play. Damage is massive. Finally gets taken down, and that's it. Again, another nade. This could impact a lot. And yes, it indeed impacted. Sheila, oh yeah, look at that. Finally, it's all about Baron Peak. Has got a lethal amount of damage onto him, but what will Quetpa do? He has got the 100% HP, which is kind of good, but then again, he's trying to push forward. Some more stuns are coming to the play with that stun grenade being utilized. Obviously, it can help Baron Peak a lot. The Org is going to come in, but before that, the player gets spotted. But finally,
Lovely.
at last, still the last peak from Servam Esports' Baron Peak was absolutely amazing. No doubt the revival is not going to come in, but at the end, Servam Esports is still alive. They might steal some more position points, and that's the best part. DIW on the other corner is not going to leave Ivex any point soon. I thought for a moment that Ivex is now going to have the advantage after taking the chicken in match number 7. But no, it's not that easy. In match number 8, to be precise, they had their chicken dinner. Kyoto Gang on the other corners, again getting surprised from multiple corners. Gobus getting attacked by DA. I would love to see these big giants getting slayed by Gobus as well, and that's exactly what is happening.
I mean, Kyoto Gang has been eliminated from the side of Trinity Esports. Go is also taking some shot towards the side of DA. It's going to be really bad for the side of DA to survive with 2 players. But oh, revival coming in pretty quick and easy. But for now, as you can see, full auto also trying to land some shots, long range shots. But oh, Taze 23 tag coming in towards the side of which step. It's going to be really hard for the side of full auto, side of full 8 Unity, because they were trying to target out the other teams over there, as we saw them taking down the side of one of the players from the side of Gobus. But Mod Speed comes in. What a lovely shot. Very unusual angle. I mean, like how they're able to connect these kind of long ranges with 6x and 4x. Boy, oh boy. Might be a revival coming in really soon. Yes, it's going to be a revival coming in really soon. As for now, it's going to be some syringes and a little bit coming to the play. For now, talking about the side of Brotherhood Esports, trying to play on these ridges. Marandi gets 1, takes down the side of Schofield, and yes, it's going to be Team Howl to play with the last 3 men standing on the pivot. Corner is going to be Benchy. Oh, Laza gets taken down. Definitely Howl doesn't have an idea. What? Savum Esports has been eliminated from the hands of DA? Code Marco and other 2 guys are still alive. Other 1 guy is still alive. Boy, oh boy. So many star teams, many well-performing teams are getting out. And this might be the comeback of all of the least position teams right in the overall standings.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the lower performing teams are now going to get the advantage out of this particular fight, and that's exactly what is going to happen. But Bumble Squad, they are not going to let it go that easily. I mean, they're punching up players so harsh. They're getting some amazing frags as well. You can clearly see they have the foreman power, and that's how they're trying to create that difference in the lobby. 10 teams and 32 players are surviving at this point, and we have 12 minutes of the journey already passed out. Ooh, the next play zone is also quite impressive, as we did saw for a brief time period, that it is slowly getting skewed towards the areas of shooting range and 70, although it is not completely in the 70 region. So that's again a big distraction for, or should I say, a big disturbance, a big um, sigh of relief for those teams which
Right.
have actually got the barn house in their favor. To be honest, like 8 esports is there. They've got the opportunity of a very big barn house and they can easily perform through it. Bad Boy from Aces trying to come up with some suppressed shots of that mini 14 is quite beautiful. But then again, I don't know how far the connection is going to go on, because yes, the suppress is going to help you with these sneaky peeky shots coming into the play, but then aim has to be there. Howl, pretty much the same equation as what Servam is having, because if you guys remember, Servam, after completely eliminating the players of Brotherhood, if I'm not wrong, the last man standing was surviving, and eventually that's how DA was able to have the upper hand. Because in a clear 4v4 fight, I really believe Servam could have done decent damage. I mean, they could have been eliminated, but before getting eliminated, they could have actually approached and get one or two players out of equation for DA as well. But right now, Howl trying to be in the circle. Yes, he is in the circle for now. This is the third circle. He can play quite safe, but as I said, Erangel is not the map where you want to play on edges. If you are a solo standing player, you might play on the edges, because then you might survive for maybe top 5, top 8 teams. But if you want to really secure a checker, you have to have that stronghold in the map. Yes, you are going to become the center of attraction for multiple teams, but at the end, if you have the defensive cover, you can easily fight back from it.
Talking about the side of Trinity Esports, it'll be starting with 2 kills, Mossmith with 1, Deepex9 with 1, trying to take down the side of Aces as they have spotted a few of the players. Hey, one shot coming in. Probably the guy was down, but we didn't saw the kill feed. He wasn't knocked upon the previous part. I guess some visual glitch can come in. But anyways, for now, it's going to be the side of Trinity Esports starting with 4 kills. Very impressive coming in from side of Trinity Esports. Look at the circle, dude, going all the way to the edges of 70. It's going to be the battle of ridges for a after a very long time. We might see some vertical advantage and disadvantage fight coming into the map of Erangel. Of course, it's the clear case when it comes down to the map of Miramar, but when it comes down to the side of Erangel, we haven't seen that many. Of course, the Raider, of course, you have seen when you have casted more PUBG decks than me, but this is going to be one of the times where I am about to see few of those, a very crucial and few of those long range
Mhm.
shots being landed so perfectly from all of these teams. As we can see, Team Aces
Yeah.
is trying to took that stay on that roadway which connects the 17 to the Yasna Polyana. Talking about the side of 8 Unity, they are in the safe heavens of this particular hangar. Full Auto is also surviving with a full squad, I do believe. DA is also right here. I thought DA have been eliminated, boy. Okay. So a lot of teams are still alive. A total of 10, 32 players still alive. 15 minutes into the game, really crucial for all of the teams who are trying to still make it into the top 5, as this is going to be the second last game of the grand finale of Zotac Cup, powered by Zotac Gaming, supported by our broadcast partner Loco, and yes, being managed and organized by the Esports Club.
Oh yeah. At this point, another care package coming in. DA is going to have the advantage out of it, I believe. Let's see what is there in this care package. Okay, we have an OM, and yes, it has been picked along with the level 3 gear. That is actually going to be impressive. And definitely, I mean, Miramar is those map. Miramar is one of those maps where in the mobile version of this game, I've seen picks coming like from 400 to
Yeah.
500 meters. But if we talk about the PUBG PC version, then the distance gets much more higher, because if you guys remember, in the initial stage of this game being published, there was a 15x scope as well, and you really know that 15x scope can actually give you a lot of idea way too far away, like 800 meters to 900 meters of a shot could be delivered by that particular scope. But currently I don't think so. That scope is still in the meta and nobody is able to get the advantage out of that particular scope. But at the end, we do have 8 Unity Esports with 2 amazing frags. LP is still trying to tag out the players. Remember, guys, this is the perfect team which was able to take down the Kyoto gang. But right now, they are on the edge of the circle. They have to move in. They have to be in the circle at the same time. Bumble squad, 9 amazing frags for them. They're still hunting for players. I am the one of the most crucial player of this team, to be honest, is still coming up with some decent turns. Look at those tap shots coming into the play, trying to put down the Brotherhood. Oh yeah, will they be able to be successful? I really think it can happen, to be honest, because Bumble Squad is one of those teams which have now got the idea how to perform. Now got the idea how they can diminish the spirits coming from every other team. But DA, they are also here. They are here to challenge their once again the second position or the first position that they're aiming for. Because now Servam is already out of equation, so teams like DA can perform, teams like Bumble Squad can perform, and eventually snatch up the position. But Fortunately for us as a caster, as an audience, Bumble Squad is about to take a fight with DA. Pretty soon that fight can happen, or maybe eventually DA can avoid it because DF got the vehicles with which they can easily rotate. And on the hindsight, Bumble Squad is also feeling the pressure of being in the zone because in the next 1 minute and 58 seconds, the fifth play zone will come in. So yeah, they have to approach for that. But before that, some more shots are coming in. Definitely the damage that I was expecting after losing Crossbug. Yes, Bumble Squad is going to be a bit more chaotic, bit more risky, and also they're going to make some silly, stupid decisions, and that's exactly what I believe Crossco did. Because obviously, when you don't have the player, when you don't have your angles, when you are outside the play circle, I don't know why these players are trying to take up the fight because it can backfire, and that it actually did. Dio was trying to fight back, and that's how the player was able to fall back from the scene. Fulota on the other corner is also getting tagged up by DIW. Well, in the previous three matches, DIW was unable to survive, and yes, another interesting pick coming in with that Mini 14. The quick peek and jiggle shot was absolutely amazing, but fortunately for now, DIW is not able to push because, yeah, she created tried to do that, but eventually 8 Unity Esports is going to eat them alive.
Of course, man, they won't make a silly mistake of pushing out in the open because they know for the fact that this might be a very big zone which is about to get shifted, but they know for a fact that there are only 8 teams remaining alive. For the time being, now we see this Arrow Militarilius getting down from the hands of Overlord 2K. A good MK12 shot incoming. That was MK12. Correct me if I'm wrong, Raider. Militarilius going down. Probably a revive coming in. Core Marco surviving. Youth is also trying to hold up in this trench around his side, but not having that kind of cover right now. Tusta comes in, takes on a mistake. Nade is about to go down. Might be this is it where DA might lose their patience, might lose their gameplay, but for now it's going to be Stambu Wildcats to fight back against the side of none other than Bumble Squad as IND push down. A smoke rate coming in. Tusda confirms the side of Dog SRS, and Iron Deep also gets confirmed. Street Kid is going to be lone player who got away with that vehicle over there, surviving with a 177 ammo on the sniper rifle. Boy, oh boy. Okay, how many wanna kills we can expect from that MK12 attached with a 6x? Because he or she has definitely is now into the safe cover, safe heavens for now. But will that be enough to get you in the top 3, top 2? Very much skeptical of that decision that he or she has made. Talking about the side of Overlord, he confirmed the side of XLV coming in from the side of 8 Unity, but Digital Athletics in a very bad situation, man. Very bad spot. Just a small cover of these trenches on the both sides, as we see one of the teams on the ridges, as we see Howl, one of the players from Howl, very close towards him.
I mean, you were trying to talk about like MK12 being the player was utilizing 150 plus ammo. This is one of
Yeah.
those type of strategies where you use two guns, both the primary and secondary gun, which utilizes the same type of ammo. He had the M4 in the backpack, which also utilizes 5.56 ammo, and also the MK12 utilizes the similar type of ammo that is 5.56. So that is why he had that a large pile of ammos in the backpack, which is actually going to help him while going for the shots, going for the DMR shots to be precise, and also going for the assaulting shots. But however, unfortunately, has been taken down by Code Marco. Bumble Squad on the other corner is also trying to just rip apart the player, and that's exactly what they did. Gomez is now going to have the advantage out of it, but let's see how far Crossco is going to support his team to survive at the end. Oh, the tap shots. He has to come up with some healings. Otherwise, he's going to get eliminated. At the same time, She Created is also trying to flank. Oh, it could backfire. It could backfire. He's in a pickle at this point. He's in a sandwich situation, and that's it. Goes into the vehicle so that he can survive a bit later. But he has to rotate. He has to be in the circle. I mean, he's in circle, but eventually the next circle shift will be massive. For Gobus, yes, multiple smokes are there. Gobus could easily shut the player down, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Multiple shots, and this is it. The jiggle is coming in. One more shot to get connected. But fortunately, Crossco and Tuesday are going to survive. Yes, a number of nades are coming in from Shikret's corner as well. Sparta on the other corner is going to flank from some other angle. Look at Sparta. He's already setting up for the pre-fires of the shots being delivered. But pretty soon as the healing is done, I really believe Bumble Squad is going to just get the vehicle and steer it out of the equation. But before that, multiple nades, multiple mollies are coming in. She created, I don't think so. She's going to survive till the end. Because yes, the tag is coming in, but from the back ends, Tuza and Costco are also getting affected. Get in the vehicle, dude. Get in the vehicle and just drive it away. Oh, the first tire, the front left tire is already popped out, so that means rotation is out of equation. Yeah, it's done. Bumble Squad at 7th position, despite of being so much in the lobby. They're 12 to 13 frags, I believe. But at the end, just 1 position points for them.
It's going to be full auto with 4 kills, surviving with the 4 people and full manpower in the squad. Quickstep gets one. It's going to be one more team to get out of the equation in the final upcoming summer. 5 teams, 14 players. Definitely, some of the teams are still surrounded with 2 players. It's going to be one of the squads coming from the side of the A. It's going to be one of the squads, I believe, coming in from the side of probably where she created is. Yes, he's left out with just one single guy in his team. In his team, Gobus squad. Gobus, good. The team of Gobus also arriving at the 3 player, I believe. But for now, a clear man advantage coming in for the side of full auto. It's gonna go anywhere around. It's gonna go to any team. But the one of the main questions when you have a open circle like this, actually one of the main key points, not a question from my side. You play on your smokes, you play on your utilities, you play on your mollies, you play on your frags, you play on your every inventory and left out every utility which game has to offer left out in your inventory. Talking about the side of Nidus, his armor is completely cracked down. Very hard to take some risk-taking picks, some clear picks when he wants to, because one shot to your or 1 or 2 shots to your body, you are going down for sure. Talking about the outer circle, the entire outer circle, Aces is going to be another squad. I'm really sorry, surrounding with a full man advantage. As we can see, it's going to be DA with a 2 man. Istanbul Wildcats, I believe Secret is going to be a lone survivor out there. Where is the 4th team? But a shot coming in towards the side of Bin Lagging. It's going to get a long range shot from side of Full Auto. It's going to be Tiska from that mini 14 to take down Bin Lagging with a headshot, a lovely headshot coming in. And 2 of the guys are very far away, trying to play on a split. Might be able to push down to the side of DA, but DA definitely knows for a fact that it's going to be a push coming in from side of Aces. As I can see already, taking a push towards the same direction, taking some ADS towards the same direction is going to be really hard for side of Aces to maintain their squad manpower and maintain their overall HP. And there you go. Overall comes in for another one. Bad boy goes down. And Gobus squad is also, the team of Gobus is also trying to push down towards the side of Full Auto. So I believe that Full Auto is in a very, very safe and secure spot from which if they just fire upon here and there, try to take care of all of the 4 angles possible in the game, they are very much the winner of this entire map.
Yeah, I'm just happy to see that my predictions are coming quite true because I wanted a 70 zone. Yes, we have got it. I wanted a play where teams are actually going to depend more on the compounds. That's exactly what is happening. And look at that. Full Auto has decided to go ahead and create a stronghold into the play zone while having a compound. And it is actually paying them a lot. Look at that. Every single team is lurking in shadow. They're trying to be prone. They're rolling on their bellies, trying to secure some angles. But at the same time, we have Full Auto, which is jumping here and there because they know they have got the hard covers, they know they have got the backups, they know they have got the height advantage at this point. I also know that the last particular play zone is not going to have the compounds in the circle, but eventually before that you can survive with some good decent frags, and that's exactly Full Auto did. They have secured 5 amazing animations. Just was on the other corner. Right now, currently, he has got not even a single point, but I really believe that he's going to come up with some good decent points. The most plays being delivered. Finally, a beautiful headshot. With that, one good player has been taken on, and that's it for DA. At 5th position, DA has been eliminated, which is not a good side to watch out for. DIW, Aces, Gobus, and Full Auto are the 3-4 teams which are still surviving at this point. One more shot, that's all we need. One more shot at this point onto the guy known as Seifu, and if that shot gets connected, it could be it. But finally, the healing is done for Seifu. He's going to push forward a lot. Before that spray comes in, this guy's about to get taken down. Is it going to be a situation where this guy's going to get completely wiped out? And yes, that's exactly that. That's what happened. Now, multiple nades being utilized. Seifu might not survive with that kind of utility being thrown onto his face, but it seems like that the nade were a bit too much early, I guess, and that is why the impact was not there. But finally, it's done. Gobus finds that particular pick. Aces has been eliminated. It was Nides who actually assisted the team known as Full Auto at this point. But finally, the focus has been shifted, and Full Auto's quick step 2K has been taken down. And when zone is outside the compound, we can clearly see that this team is struggling a lot because Tiska has already been picked off. Quick step is now trying to look for a revival. At the same time, if I talk about DIW, they're also surviving. But that shot, man, that shot from Just Sosa.
Lovely.
Just Sosa didn't had that finish till now. But finally, when he has a finish, he had the most amazing finish out of the game.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, just the way you want to start off. But, some counter shots coming in from the side of Gobesco Nidesk, as we see some good damage coming in with the Mini 14. Last 2 squads remaining. 3v3 fight on. Equalized manpower. Equalized battle. This is what I really want to see. But take a look what's happening with side of Sparta. Gobus. 2 of the guys don't have any HP left on their armor. Armor is completely being shredded off. Take a look what's happening from the start of full auto. Two of the guys have a full HP armor, like close out to 85%, 95%. Definitely has a clear advantage. Take a look at the number of smokes they have. 4 combined with 4. I believe just those are 3 had 3 of the smokes having from the side from 3 of the smokes onto the inventory of just Toza. Quick step with I believe 1 or 2 might be not left out of the even one single, but definitely much better in state of overall utilities, much better in the overall positioning. So this might be the usual natural win for the side of full auto because they went on to the center of the circle pretty early. They anticipated the zone where it's gonna end up upon, so they might take it away, but it's gonna be a comeback also, might be from the side of Team Gobus. And if this might be, this is going to be the first time we might see Team Gobus taking a winner chicken dinner in this grand finale stage.
Yeah, that can happen. Indeed, Gobus is actually having some decent angles, but if we talk about full auto, yes, definitely they have secured some good points. I believe 7 packs to be precise, but yes, the shots are coming in onto the guy who is trying to come up with a US rotation, and that shot was indeed quite damaging. With that, impact would have been massive. Finally gets a pick. Will he be able to shut down the Anderson into place? I really believe that, but before that's another knockout coming in. Nides way too low HP, but still he survives. He's going to repatch himself. This is the open opportunity for Quickstep 2K to just come up with some good shots. Feels like that Nidex is not going to get that easily. Finally, it's all about Sparta, the last man standing, the only ray of hope for the team known as Gobos. And Full Auto now have the idea. Indeed, it is actually quite hefty for them to survive, but I believe it is going to be a 1-2-3 situation. Reason being, because you can clearly see that 2K is already going to get the revival. Yes, the revival is done. Finally, the winner chicken dinner comes in, and Full Auto is going full aggressive in the map of Erangel. They have 10 amazing points when it comes to their finishes, and a total of 20 point of bomber coming in from the team known as Full Auto. What a game indeed from the side of Full Auto. I was so impressed to see that they were able to have the control of the center PY, because obviously when you have the center compound in the particular play zone and there is no other compound there in the zone, you become the center of attraction. Every now and then when you peek from a small window, there is going to be a possibility that 2 or 3 players lurking in the shadow might be aiming onto you and might be able to take you down. And that's exactly what happened to Full Auto. They were getting picked off quite rapidly, but still they had the hard cover. That is why the revival, that is why the support was there. This guy on the other corner extended a lot and eventually got wiped out. Exactly, that's the same situation that I would love to say for Overlord and some of the guys from Full Auto as well, but eventually that flank worked. I thought for a second that flank is not going to work because eventually Gobos had the clear angles. They could have actually sprayed down the players coming from US. Those sprays were missing, those angles, those aim was missing, and that is why I guess somewhere around Gobos was on the back end. Otherwise, this could have been the game for Gobos Esports.
For now, folks, yes, we are done for the 4 maps. Actually, just 1 map is left in the entire finale of Zotac Cup, powered by Zotac Gaming, of course, and supported by and with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, folks, we'll be coming back with our map standings and the last map for the entire event. But for now, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be right back after. Guys, welcome back after a short break. Welcome back to the Zotac Cup Grand Finale, the D-Day of this entire Zotac Cup. Yes, we are done with the 4 maps. Full auto coming with full power in the last map. 10 amazing frag kills, or I can say kill points coming into their favor with a winner-winner chicken dinner combined. Total of 20 pointers game coming into their favor. Let's take a look at the map standings in a while now, because of course, I feel like full auto will be right on there on the top. There we go with our overall 20 points. We do have Bumble Squad coming at the third position at overall 10 points. Then we have Team Gobers coming with 9 points. Istanbul Wildcats coming with 8. Aces at the sixth position coming with 8 points too. Digital Athletics, coming with 6. Edimmunity Esports with 4. Brotherhood with 4. Savim Esports with 4. Oglex with 2. Pacific Esports with 1. Howl with just 1. Kyoto Gang, of course, mine with just one single points coming into their favor. The same goes on for the side of Team 9. Surprised to see Team Hivex with 0 points.
I mean, Havix did actually went out way too early, and that's exactly what I was trying to say. Like, they had the momentum burst in the match number 8, I believe, but eventually after that in match number 9, they were just unable to perform. It was a map of Erangel, which is the square one, the home of every single competitive enthusiast or every
Yeah.
single casual guy who is trying to perform in PUBG PC scenario. So I thought for a second that eventually in that particular map, the advantage would have been fallen in the hands of Ivix's perspective. But in this particular match, I believe Bumble squad was quite good. Servam was trying to perform equally well. At the end, full auto. They had 10 amazing kills, but did saw performing perspective of full auto, because full auto went on aggressive in the later stages of the game. In the initial stages, we had Bumble
Yeah.
squad, we had Servam, we had DA trying to perform, we had even a DIW trying to get some good picks into the perspective. Even Brotherhood was trying to be a bit more aggressive. But yes, all of a
Yeah.
sudden, the advantage falls in the hands of full auto, because they were patient. They had the compound, they had the rotations done right, they had the right IGL. But yes, guys, one more match to go. Remember, in the Zotac Cup, currently, if I talk about the scenario, I guess 10 matches, that's what we have. 9 matches have been passed. Let's
Then,
talk about the recap of the day. Bumble Squad started the day with a beautiful chicken dinner, and then eventually Ogles. Then we had Hivex, and finally we have
yeah.
Full Auto to be precise. And now, one last final map. It's the map of Miramar, and we are going to bring the last final chapter, or should I say last final game, last final initiation in this particular matchup. And yes, the flight path, it is starting from Impala region. It is going towards areas of Alcantara ruins, to be precise. And yes, Monte is the last one. El Pozo is the closest one. But I would love to see how teams are going to jump in, because yes, the teams which want to go in the southern vicinities can easily jump into Los Angeles, can easily jump into as Puerto. Impala could be a good place to jump in for Gobus as well. But in order to reach out to La Cob, Torre Amada, or even Crustal Valley, things will actually be a little bit more discomforting for those teams which are willing to actually jump over there. They have to get some vehicles, then only the rotations are going to be possible. But at the end, we have a clash between Gobus and Kyoto Gang. I don't know how it's going to result, but I do feel at this point that Gobus can actually shut down Kyoto, because from the start of the grand finals, Kyoto was somewhere missing their momentum, and Gobus, they have found their momentum, to be honest.
Let's see, man. Talking about the side of Team Aces, talking about the side of Team Hive. I mean, like, if you talk about the side of Sarvam Esports, when you talk about the side of Digital Athletics, it's gonna be really crucial even for them, because talking about a full auto, talking about the side of Bumble, they have got today's games in their favor. They have got today's kill points in their favor. But I do believe anywhere around 7 esports might be right on the top. But
Bro,
take
again,
a look again. Last map
lovely.
of Zotac Cup. Another hard shift taking into the place onto the map of Miramar, the dry edges of none other than the sides of the western the southern regions of the map. I mean, like, radar. I know you'll be getting very happy, because you always want these kind of hard shifts. But again, I'm going to ask
Yeah.
you the same thing. What's going to be the strategies of these teams around?
I are rotating early. For me, I guess the teams which are actually way too far away from the circle has to rotate for quite quickly. But before that, let's talk about this fight. I will come back to that point. Gobus.
Yeah.
Gobus is trying to take a fight with Kyoto, and I am predicting at this point that Kyoto is going to get eliminated and Gobus is going to survive in this particular matchup. Yes, that's what my prediction is all about. But let's see how far Gobus is going to prove me right. He stunned the player, but he stunned himself as well. Two good plays from Kyoto has been taken
Oh,
down. The third one comes in from the back end and was able to take down Sparta. That was a brilliant shot down coming in, but with that nade, I don't think so that Gobus guy is going to survive. But yeah, The clash is there. Last man standing, and it's done. One good headshot by Frenchie. It is done. Kyoto Gang has been eliminated. I predicted that Gobus is going to eliminate him, in the regions of Impala, the team known as Kyoto Gang. But I was not predicting that it will be a clean sweep. It is a clean sweep, and we can see that Gobus is just going to rely and right now just loot the Impala regions, which is kind of close to the next play zone, which is there. So they can easily circle back from the southeastern corner, like they can approach the Puerto region and then eventually go from there to the particular play zone, which is there in the next few minutes going to get shrunken down. But in the hindsight, we have Picado, one of my favorite places to jump in. If we talk about Miramar, Picado is the home ground where I love to jump in. Reason being, look at the arena where Immortals is residing. Look at the red building where Servam is residing. Look at the casino. Currently, nobody's there, but eventually, you have 5 amazing places in this small compounded area where you can actually fight back, where you can hold with your whole squad. It is the arena, it is the red building, it is the casino, it is the L-shaped building beyond the road, and also the 5-story building. But there is a spray. Well, believe it or not, even if Servam is able to take one down, or even if Immortals is going to trade the fight, nobody is going to push onto each other because they all know that open space between the red building and arena is way too
Yeah.
uncomfortable. Because if you reach out to that particular open space, you can easily be shot down from multiple corners, and that is why CCNX is going to be a bit more comfortable. Even Immortals players are going to be a bit more comfortable because they know pushing is the worst thing that you can do at this point.
Pushing, definitely, man. Uh, 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 you know, a push when you are not clear of where the enemy whereabouts are. A push when you are not very clear of where exactly other people can be upon. It's going to be really hard when you're trying to. Not having that kind of intel, when not trying to be on the same unit as a team, not trying to communicate as a team, it's going to be really hard. A lot of scenarios coming, a lot of probabilities coming when you're trying to take a fight against a team like a Sarvam Esports, because Sarvam Esports are right there at the top, talking about the overall standings coming from the last day one. But for now, it's going to be a clear focus for the side of Sarvam Esports. They're not pushing in. They have gone for the revival of one of their downed teammates. Talking about the side declared Trinity, they're a little bit far away, as we can see one of the crates being called upon from the side of Immortals, I do believe. Talking about the side of athletics, Code Marco, Mitraille, yes, Lyron here, all surviving and no problem for now. But yes, all of the, I would say, the initial looting, the raw looting has been done by most of the teams as of now. As we are expecting any other team out there, they are having good sniper rifles in their hand, they're having good secondary weapons in their hand. So it's going to be really interesting if a few of the minutes gets passed by when we touch down the 10 or 12 minute. But hey, emergency pickup being used by Immortals, here we go. They're definitely gonna drop down to the vicinity for now.
I mean, Immortals knew that pushing forward into the particular play zone is going to be a bit more difficult, and that's exactly why Immortals is going to choose the emergency pickup, and that's exactly what is going to help them. But look at those shots, look at those punches coming in. One good player from Immortals could be falling down, but before that, Immortals is already on their merry way to the circle. That's good for them. But yeah, man, the damage was absolutely mesmerizing from Oglis and also from the other team, that is Servam Esports. The damage was coming in, but fortunately, Oglis is trying to be aggressive. Play is going to get spotted. Ooh, that connected shot K has been missed. Another shot, but still the connection is not actually coming in. That's quite surprising for me because yes, definitely Karnataka K is one of those guns which can easily get you a beautiful knockout. But at this current scenario, while looking at this current scenario, seems like that Oglis have also decided to just completely rotate and be out from this equation because they know time is running out of their hands. Just 3 minutes and 40 seconds. The whole play zone is going to get shrunken down. So before that, they have to rotate. Before that, they have to play a little bit safer. Pull out on the other corner after securing the previous matchup. Now they are going to be a bit more aggressive on Pacific Esports, and they just want to go all out at this point because this is the one last match of the grand finals of the Zotac Cup. And yeah, the competition is absolutely mesmerizing. Remember, guys, it is powered by RTX 4070 coming from Zotac's lineup. You can actually check all the details given in the description. At the same time, if I talk about DIW, well, that was a huge shot with the Mini 14, gets one on Howl, and DIW at this point is trying to be aggressive. DA from the back end is also trying to tag up the players of Howl. I don't think Saul is going to survive till the end, but yeah, DIW, you could have the advantage out of this. Two good frags in the hands of DIW, and they are pushing forward. They're trying to get the advantage. Isis on the other corner gets one from Oglis. Well, remember, Oglis tried to perform a brilliant attacking formation onto Servam, tried to fall back from that scenario, and now is facing wrath of aces. Every single team is trying to take up, third party is trying to take up some good shots onto the place, and that's exactly what is happening. Look at those Isla shots being delivered. Yes, correction was not there. Finally, I believe Hall's Leza has been picked off, and the last man standing is going to be on the back end. The name is the Mad. Is he mad enough to shut down the whole team? I really believe that at this point the situation is not going to be that comfortable. But yes, as the momentum says, DIW can easily shut down the whole perspective. Oh, before that, a spray comes in. That's huge. Tarkus has been taken down with that particular beautiful spray. Some more mollies. Had no idea. Okay. He wanted to do the same thing that
Oh,
we usually see with the molly and stuff. But
oh.
finally, it's done. She created was able to eliminate the Howl. And with that, Team Howl has been eliminated. Aces on the other corner is trying to be a bit more aggressive on August. But at the end, 14 teams and 44 players, 54 players to be precise, as survived.
I mean, like Aces talking about the side of Aces. A double knock coming in from the side of Western. But lagging out on both goes down. It's going to be the side of Bad Boy and Safer to survive upon. Oh, Oglis gets eliminated. What in the world just happened? Safer and Bad Boy took 2 kills on a collateral damage. There you go. Aces answering back. Boy, we are here to dominate. Boy, we are here to make our mark in the top 5, top 4. Maybe who knows? They might be able to get in the top 3, top 4 by in terms of the kill points. Talking about the side of Cyber Esports right now, taking some fights, so dropping some shots towards the team of. That's going to be the Cyber Brotherhood Esports. Yeah, one of the guys is still behind that vehicle right now. Two of the other guys have already using that vehicle to get onto the safe spots. Right now, Sheila is just trying to anticipate, just trying to think if I land some shots from another angle, maybe I will be able to get them. Let's see. Talking about the other teams, I want to see the bigger picture of the map. Where exactly are they? Where exactly on which POIs are they trying to hold? Is there going to be somebody from the side of Minas Grande, Impala, anywhere around, man? But for now, it's going to be side of Full Auto to hold on this particular bridgeway. Probably this is on towards the side of El Azhar and connecting towards Del Patron. Correct me if I'm wrong, Raider Bhai. But talking about the side of Pacific Esports were able to get the winner chicken dinner on yesterday's game on the first map itself. After that, day 1 was quite promising for the side of Pacific Esports, but day 2, very shaggy, very losing the grips in the overall standings. Talking about the side of Brotherhood for now, trying to land some shots toward the side of Savam Esports. It's quite a far away angle, more than 3 meters, I believe. But right now, also for the side of Brotherhood, things are not looking very good. They are, trying to get in the top 4. They're trying to get in the top 5, but they haven't secured any winner chicken dinner from the past 9 maps.
Yep, that is the case. No chicken dinners for Brotherhood, but eventually I can say one more thing, that even if you have a chicken dinner, don't feel comfortable because you have to become the consistent one. That's exactly what is missing from DS perspective. That's exactly what is missing from Servom right now. And exactly the thing that I'm missing from DS perspective. I would love to see DA performing exceptionally well in this particular matchup. And I do believe that performance will come in, but look at the northern areas. There are multiple teams which are trying to be in the zone. Count Server Mim, count Brotherhood there, and Gobus is there. Aces is trying to come up with some conflicting shots. But the shift that is coming in into the play zone is actually impressing me a lot. I'm looking forward to see how this whole play zone shift is going to carry away a lot of teams. Because yes, believe it or not, a lot of teams' spirits are going to get broken by the zone shifts. And there is already a massive fight upon us. It is between Immortals and Pacific Esports, where Pacific have already lost their one good player, if I'm not wrong. Polato is already there on the edge, on the back end areas of this particular map, which is good, which is decent. They're trying to perform from that particular angle, and Full Auto is actually having the similar strategy as they did in the map of Erangel, where they have got a compound. They're going to just chill in that. Even if you knock them down, they're going to revive themselves back. They are going to be back in the fight, and they're not going to mess around a lot. But yes, after losing 2 good players, I believe Full Auto is not that comfortable as they were in the previous matchup, because at the end, as we started to this day today, we were talking about the thing known as manpower. If the manpower is not there, I don't think so any team is comfortable with the chicken dinner. We have not seen yet in the grand finals that a guy who is solo has secured a chicken dinner against a team which has got the manpower. So if that happens, it will be mesmerizing in the last matchup as well. But before that, yes, Full Auto is getting connected a lot. See, the only disadvantage of getting connected like that is your utilities like vest and helmet are already going to get damaged a lot, and there is no compounds whatsoever apart from the one that you are already residing in. So you won't be able to rotate and eventually get the vest helmet again replenished one, to be precise. So that's one thing which might actually backfire on Full Auto. Other than that, teams like Bumble Squad is pretty close to DIW. I would love to see this fight happening.
Let's see, man. Talking about the side of Bumble Squad are able to confirm some good kills coming into this day for the last day of this Zotac Cup. They were able to confirm a good kills in the starting of the game. They were able to secure one chicken dinner onto the first map for this day on map number 6. But for now, they are closing in towards the side of Istanbul Wildcats, as we see on this particular map. Yes, somebody's getting very close, and they were trying to anticipate. He has M249, the gun which doesn't need a reload if you're trying to fire upon on at least 3 guys. After you can take down the entire squad from this gun from a one single
Squad
map,
killer.
as you have Of course, the squad killer. There you go. Raider names it. It's going to be the side of 80 Unity Esports to take on the side of one of the players from the side of Digital Athletics. So very surprised to see team like Digital Athletics, which was dominating on yesterday's maps, are struggling a lot to even secure one winner, chicken dinner, even to secure more than 10 kills in a one single map. So it's quite surprising to see momentum being lost from them. Talking about the side of Istanbul Wildcats, trying to land some shots on this guy rotating from the side of Team Aces. Now he's now able to be on the safer heavens towards that right particular house. That's going to be a garage house. Talking about the side of Istanbul Wildcats, they have already secured the 4 kills coming in as they eliminated the side of Kyoto Gang. But
Bro.
for now, it's going to be one more guy from side of Aces who's trying to rotate on a motorbike, almost getting knocked down. But for now, it's going to be Istanbul Wildcats to also spot one of the guys from the side of Immortals. Talking about the side of Immortals, they are also not very much, they're also like very much struggling to make up their impact, a big impact compared to in terms of kills, in terms of their overall points. So I do feel like Raider, either it's going to be the side of Hivex Bumble, or the side of Hivex, who can make it to the top 4, top 5 to get the share of the prize pool, or either it's going to be the side of the side of Data Athletics or Savam Esports, who are going to be on the number 1 spot, because Savam Esports have done their job on most of the maps, because we have seen in top 4 many times. We have seen them getting good kills.
Okay.
But if not, it's going to be, I feel like the winner of this entire Zotac Cup is going to be the side of Digital Athletics, because in some maps they were able to secure more than 5 kills, but it's really hard to pick one winner for the time being now.
Well, after looking at the performance in 9 matches that have been passed, I would love to
Yeah.
say that Server Esports is one of those teams which might be on top. And along with that, DA might be struggling at second or third position, and Bumble Squad definitely will be in the top 5. That's for sure. The way they are performing, the way they are getting picks, and eventually that initial chicken dinner today, it impressed us a lot. Along with that, I would love to add on one more name, and that is Oglis. We should not count them out. They are also going to be in the top 5. That's what I guess the situation is calling out for. But if I talk about Pacific Esports, I don't know what is happening to them. They're shaken down. They're getting picked off way too often. Immortals, even though this team is good enough, but they were struggling way too low in the leaderboard. So I don't think they are going to be in the top 5. But yeah, remember guys, top 3 teams are going to get the dollar prize pool, and the other 4 to 8 teams are going to get the huge chunk of G coins. That is the in-game currency of PUBG PC, which is going to help them to get many skins and utilities. Utility skin, gun skin, weapon skin, and eventually the clothes as well. So yeah, they can actually go with that. But at this point, if I talk about the M24s, ooh, I did not expect that M24 and Carnated are going to be there, but seems like that Joma and the other guy from 18 Esports have already decided to go with this bolt action sniper guns. I've said this enough time that I don't really like the play of using Carnated and M24 currently in the current scenario of competitive matches. Reason being the simple one that a lot of players do jiggle. They do not actually stay stagnant. Only time you can actually be
Yeah.
comfortable with those M24 shots and Kar 98K is when the enemy is peeking through a window, because while peeking he won't be jiggling around, while peeking he won't be messing around, and he can actually be shot down quite easily. Other than that, you won't be able to trace him out of the equation if the player is actually trying to rotate, or maybe you won't be able to shut him down completely. But at the same time, we have Team 9 trying to take up a fight. Depex9 has been taken down from the back ends. The last few remembering players of remaining players of Team 9 are trying to fight back, trying to come up some good space. Corvintas gets attacked quite a bit. 8 Unity Esports, Zelpui and Morshid are actually going to be the 2 last remaining players. But that
Grenade.
it could actually end. Oh, it was on
Oh.
another room, I believe. And with that, Corvintas is going to survive. I would love to see a revival coming in. And yeah, Depex9 is back in the game. Perlet is actually going to be back in the game pretty soon, but Team 9 is already back with the cavalry. Yes, the cavalry has been arrived. At this point, it's a clear 4v4 fight. I would love to see how far it is going to get stretched. Sheik Lady on the other corner finds one from Immortals. Another pick is coming in. Pacific finds one more. Gobus. Is it a situation where Gobus is going to get eliminated? I really believe it can come in soon. But remember, guys, the phase 4 is already coming in. Just a span of 15 minutes more to go. And then you will get to see who is the champion of this Zotac Cup. Are you excited, guys? Well, I am, for sure.
One way Sarah goes to take down the double guys from the side of Pacific Esports at Twiger, and Oxy goes down. Streak gets one from the side of Immortals. The confirmation comes in from the side of Streak Created, talking about the side of Bumble Squad. So trying to figure out how to take some shots. But I do believe that's going to be just 2 more guys left out on the gun for the side of Pacific Esports. Side of Pacific Esports were playing in way too good on the day number 1, but on the day number 2, not really looking good. For the side of 8 Unity Esports, it's going to be the ZLP to take down the side of Kavans. It's going to be Team 9 trying to push on. A good nade. I get mistossed by that a wall over there. But for the side of 8 Unity Esports, as I felt it, trying to push in very aggressive. Mod Spit getting some damage. 38 tag. Surviving on 38 HP using the first stage kit. Not gonna survive any longer. Stream takes on the side of LP. Counter frag coming from side DPX9. Stream going down. It's gonna be a 2v3 scenario for now. It's gonna be really hard for the side of Trinity Esports to survive. A Bumble Scott steps in. Crossbar taken on the side of Mod Spit. DPX9 is going to be the lone player surviving, and DPX9 goes down. Probably one more, and there you go. Pacific Esports getting eliminated at the 13th spot. And also, I feel like 8 Unity Esports also has been eliminated at the 12th spot from the hands of Team 9. Very well done effort from the side of Team 9. And now Savami Esports pinned down from the side of Aces. But no, Brotherhood comes in out of nowhere. Takes on the side of Cypher as Mystic goes on to take the side of Nidex on, as we can see on the kill feed, and chaos all over the place. Savami Esports trying to protect his guy, but no, it's going to be a confirmation coming in from the side of INT as he has the vertical advantage. Ace is also trying to make their mark as Frenchie goes down from the hands of Bin Lagging. Maybe trying to revive his teammate over there. Maybe trying to revive Seifu. Really hard to revive at this point of time as they are being surrounded from teams from all 6 directions.
Oh, this is a very chaotic zone. Look at that. Multiple angles have been confronted. A lot of teams are suffering with that. Aces on the other corner is surviving with the 4-man power. Yes, of course, the third one is already knocked out, but he's back in the game. Seifu is actually surviving. Streak rated on the other corner from DAW's perspective is pretty much picked off. Even though Aces wants to be aggressive at this point, they won't be able to because they have a bigger concern, and that is to be in the zone. Servam is already in the move, and Brotherhood can actually have the massive chunk out of this particular fight. And look at that, Kupachi is on the way. Yes, the space are coming in. Shilla gets taken down, but at the same point, Ban Peak also gets picked off. The last man standing is surviving. What will happen? Is it a 1v3? No, it at all. The 1v3 will not come in. It was indeed a 1v2, but Aces might be able to help the team known as Brotherhood at this point to get the final laugh out of it. And Servam Esports, if they get eliminated at this point, and if Bumble Squad survives, I really am looking forward to seeing the first position being snatched out of the equation for the Servam Esports. But let's see how far Servam Esports is going to go. I mean, the revival is coming in for sure. Bro, Wolf, IK is also there. I don't know, man, at this point. If the revival comes in, Servam will be able to reset the fight for sure. But before that, Aces are already on the verge of connecting some good shots. Some more nades are coming into the play. This could be it. And yeah, there we go. 2 good players have been taken down once again. Gobus on the other corner has been eliminated. That's a sad side to live up to. And finally, it's done. It seems like that for me. 2 good players of the Servam Esports have been taken down. The last one is still surviving. Same goes for M4. That is there from Brotherhood. But pretty soon the spottation will be done. Pretty soon the space are coming in. And yes, it will be it. It will be done. Servam Esports at hashtag 10. No position points whatsoever is going to get eliminated. Way too early, to be honest. Now Aces can actually wrap up the fights for Brotherhood as well. I would love to see how that situation goes on because Brotherhood won't be able to fall back, that's for sure. Because even if the Brotherhood tries to fall back, they are going to get spotted from multiple angles. Spawns one. What a beautiful spray from that AUG3. But yes, once again, the connection is there. Look at the helmet, is already red. Won't be able to survive till the end. But yes, he's trying to just go as fast as is possible. Team 9 has been eliminated on the hindsight. Now he's going to lurk around in the tall shrubs so that he can hide and he can heal himself at the same time, even if the push comes in. Aces is not willing to push at this point because they know it can backfire. They know the situations are not that comfortable and they're not willing to just completely commit to that particular fight. Team 9 on the other corner, after their elimination, DA is looking comfortable, and yes, DA, Bumble Squad, and also Team Ogles. These are the 3 teams which I'm looking forward to. But Brotherhood, on the same time, has been taken down. Seifu and his teammates. That means Aces is doing some ace fights at this point.
For the other side of Aces, they are trying their hard. As let me remind you, Crossbows took down 3 guys from the side of Team 9 from a single lane, as we saw the kill feed. 1 for the highlight read for sure, but Istanbul Wildcat gets eliminated from the hands of Billy Bomb from the side of Hivex. But right now, as we can see, Bumble Squad trying to take out 2 teams at a time. As we can see, one of the guys from Seifu, one of the guys from Aces, the guy named as Seifu goes down, and they confirm the shot. Bumble Squad also trying their level best to survive in this final 4 squads, final 3 squads, as they're only going to be 6 teams remaining in. 22 minutes into the game for now. It's going to be, guys, the final map for the entire Zotac Grand Finale. And this might be it for the side of Bumble Squad as well, because when the day 1 ended, they were at 19 points, and when we are about to end the second day, when we are about to close down and hand over the crown to the top performing team, I feel like Bumble Squad might be able to get this one if they are able to get 7 or 8 points more. Crossbar taken on side of Bad Boy as the confirmation comes in. The bleed out stage is gonna get over. Probably 2 more guys are left out from the side of Aces. Crossbar trying to connect some shots. 25 tag being done, but now it's gonna be the side of DA. Roller comes into the picture. Crossbar gets an angle, gets a clear line of sight might be able to get one, but nah. Billy Bomb Bomb comes in, Crossco goes down, and Bumble Squad falling a shot on the players as Hyvex comes into the picture.
That was a beautiful MM24 shot indeed, and with that particular pick, definitely Havix is going to have their own advantage at this point. They could actually push forward, but remember the fact that, guys, not even Havix and not even the Bumble Squad is in the zone. The only two teams which are in the zone are going to be DA. Along with them, I guess we had Full Auto, but seems like that Full Auto is still surviving with the full manpower, which is actually quite impressive. I would love to see how Full Auto is going to perform, because after securing the previous chicken dinner in the match number 9, that was Erangel, if they are able to secure this one as well, for sure this team is going to be in the top 3 or top 5 maybe. But Bumble Squad Crosscow at this point is going to receive that particular revival, which is actually quite crucial for the team. At the same time, I believe we have Iron Deep, which is already securing a good compound, which is on the edge. Remember, guys, Miramar, you have to play on edges. When it comes to Erangel, you can play in the center POI. But right now, I guess the teams which are sitting on the edge is going to be teams like Hapul Auto. And yeah, there we go. Some more amazing space coming to the play. The player is way too close, but still not enough to completely shut him down. Yes, the sun is done. And also, Hyvix players are also getting stunned. So I don't think so that advantage will be there. But from the backside, Mitralius was able to take one down. Quick Step 2K has been finished off by Code Marco as well. Still sitting in a small shack. Okay, Full Auto had the full advantage of 4 players. But slowly but surely, 3 good players of the team has been taken down. The last one is already surviving in that particular shack. But will he be able to take down Lyron? That's a big question. But Lyron gets spotted by a Bumble Squad, getting tagged down by the particular team. Oh man, look at this chaos. Look at this rampage from Bumble Squad. This could be the team which could seal the victory in their favor. If that happens, I believe Servam will be running out of the equation for the first position.
Let's see, talking about the side of Bumble Squad. Yes, they are still trying to confirm. The one of the guys trying to hide in those smoke nades, still trying to survive for his teammates to get in the top 2, top 4. They're already in top 4. I'm really sorry, as we can see Hyvex surviving with the 2 guys over there. DS surviving with the 3 players. Full Order with the left out of a single guy, and Bumble Squad with a 4-man power, full man squad advantage. For now, Bumble Squad might be able to get this guy. And Deep is still trying very hard, but a new smoke nade will be right there. Now Deep has a confirmed sighting, I believe. Not confirmed sighting, confirmation that it's going to be someone from the side trying to use that vehicle, trying to connect some shots. Might be able to land one, might be able to land 2, but nope. It's going to be the guy is going to get out of that spot very safely for the time being. Bumble do have a high ground advantage, the vertical advantage over here, the on this particular small hillway. But Tusta gets down. The side of Wade has a beautiful shot coming in from SLR, but it's going to be Lyron to also do some damage on the other side. But the confirmation goes on toward the side of Lyron. Okay, amazingly enough. But phase 6 is about to end in less than 5 seconds as I speak right now. And now it's going to be really hard for the side of DA, really hard for the side of Bumble Squad to survive in this lobby, because they are getting surrounded and the zone is outside. Okay, everybody needs to move their location and move their teams to the inside of the circle, but no, digital hits will get annihilated from the hands of Full Auto. Militaris goes down. Militaris takes down the side of Full Auto. They're on a killing spree right now. I do feel that we might see the squad of TA going all out against the side of Bumble Squad. It's going to be a 4v3 scenario, but who knows, it might get converted into a 3v3. But it's going to be really close. Okay, there's going to be the last guy from the side of Billy Bomb from the side of 5x was still surviving in. So he's trying to play in stealth, but DA with 10 kills, amazingly enough, might be able to see a 4th winner chicken dinner in this grand finale. So amazingly well enough. Let's see what they're trying to do. But a guy sent a rotate. Okay, amazingly enough. Oh, he was trying to cause a distraction. Nine Deep comes in, Militaris goes down. Boy, oh boy, that was some tactic right there.
A conventional game coming in from Bumble Squad. Definitely, they're trying to distract the players, and at the same time, not just it was a distraction, but also they had to rotate, and that is why Crossco's rotation paved out quite well. And from this angle, you can clearly see a lot of tag is going to go for Lyron's perspective. And the last frame from Hyvex is just going to hide and eventually do the heal battling stuff. And yes, he's trying to just heal himself. At the last, Tusa finds him with the SLR shot, and I believe yes, the chicken is about to come in for Bumble Squad, because from now, there is not a lot of equations from which they can choke. But still, there is a pick coming in. Code Marco finds one. That is Bumble Squad's Crossbow, who has been taken down. Some more tables have been used. Oh, the player is going to get spotted. But before he gets spotted, he is in the cover. 21 HP has been diminished. And finally, the winner chicken of the last game of the Zotac Cup Grand Finals is done and dusted with 20 points in the favor of Bumble Squad. Again, that team dominates. In the first match, they dominated today. In the last one for the day, they again dominated with 20 plus points. What a battle from Bumble Squad. I in my wildest dream was not expecting Bumble Squad being on top of this kind of performance. But yes, today they have done their homework. They had the strategies right, and eventually the kind of performance they're showcasing right now was absolutely amazing. I wish we had more matches, but eventually, guys, this is it. 10 matches done and dusted in the grand finals. 2 days of the grand finals battle have been passed. Indeed, the journey was of 8 days, where we did saw from the start 3 days for
Yeah,
the qualifier one, 3 days for the qualifier two, and out of those 6 days, we got 16 amazing teams qualifying from each particular group. And at the end, those 16 teams fighted for the 10 matches, and out of those 10 matches, initially a lot of confidence was there from DA, from Servam, from Pacific Esports, and all of those teams were getting shattered today. Although Servam somewhere around was getting 7 to 10 points in every single matchup, but this
every
match
single
was not
matchup.
that
Yeah,
comfortable. Same goes for DA. DA decided to just play along, and in this matchup, they were surviving till the end. They got the runner position. That's good. But at the end, Bumble Squad, what a match, man. What a match. 24 in the first one, 20 in the next one. I mean, the fifth match, to be honest. So both the Miramar maps for Bumble Squad were looking good. And not just that, I believe in the third map as well, Bumble Squad performed
third map
equally
as
well.
well.
Like decent points were there. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like yes, Bumble Squad will be able to make it to the top four. I believe, not sure if they can make it to the top two, top three in the overall. So yeah, I see what you're trying to do over there, Raider. But yes, talking about the side of Servam Esports, yes, they're also like trying to perform in terms of sustaining the overall standings they had when the day first ended. I do feel that they are up to the mark, but in one of the maps on the side of Miramar only, they got eliminated pretty early. So I do feel that yes, if they have enough kills, might be yes. Also, talking about the side of Team 9, we are not discussing about the side of Team 9. Team 9 ended at the fourth spot. They are having 41 points. And Team 9, in terms of kill points, have performed way better in terms of DA and I feel in terms of Pacific Esports. But for now, folks, all
Yep.
of the 10 games are over. All of the matches, all of your PUBG packed action are over from these MENA based teams. And yes, folks, don't uh, forget to check out the Zotac 4070 GPU cards lineup. All of the necessary links, all of the store links, locations for your MENA region are mentioned down in the description below. And yes, we'll be taking a short break. And after a short break, we'll be right back with our champion of the Zotac Cup. The entire grand finale is about to end. Yes, folks, we'll take a short break and with the map standings as well. See you in a while. Guys, welcome back to the finale segment of Zotac Cup, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Your boy Bullet is back with my brother Raider on the desk. And yes, Raider, it's going to be the time where we are about to see the champions of this Zotac Cup for PUBG PC for the MENA region. Yes, of course, a very big thanks goes on to the side of Zotac Gaming for powering this entire event. A very big thank goes out to our broadcast partner Loco. A very big thanks and a lot of shout out goes out to the entire production team. But for now, we'll be taking a look at the last map standing, not the champions screens yet. We'll take a look at the last map
Let's
standing.
go.
It's gonna be the standings of Bubble Squad, who got 20 points in total. Little 30 with 16. Aces with 9,
Mhm.
Denzel Istanbul Wildcats with 9, Team Goers with 8, Hivex with 7, Full Auto with 7, Brotherhood with 5, Team 9 with 3, Summon Esports with 3, Immortal with 2, Unity Esports with 1, Pacific Esports with 1, Oglet with 0, Howl with 0, Kyoto Gang. I mean, where are you, bro?
Kyoto Gang, Howl, Ogles, Pacific Esports. I mean, these are the few teams which are unable to perform in the previous matchup as well. If we're talking about Pacific Esports, yes, you did start it off the day quite well, but where were they surviving? Why were not they surviving? I mean, those few small hiccups coming from Pacific Esports or even Ogles or even Howl. I mean, Ogles for a brief time period, I believe, if I'm not wrong, match number 7 was in their favor. They were able to secure
Yeah.
24 points, but after that, they went down in a very decreasing order. They weren't able to perform. They weren't able to get anything out of the equation. Same goes for Brotherhood. They were able to perform in some matches, but eventually, majority of the matches were out of equation for them. Team 9, as you said, they were trying to be aggressive, but 3, 4, 5, 6 kills is not going to cut the deal. Teams are trying to go for the 100-point marker and they are stuck at like somewhere around 40, 50 points because that is the kind of performance they're trying to defend. But very soon, we are going to get to know who are the champions of the Zotac Cup at this point. 8 days of the journey, amazing matches have been passed, 40 matches to be precise, and after that, we are about to see who are the champions. So let's have a look at the champions of this Zotac Cup. Let's have a look at that. Okay, who is the champion? It is Digital Athletics. The DA have renowned themselves as the champion of this Zotac Cup. What a performance from their particular perspective. I would love to
Yeah.
see what kind of jump is there in the overall standing, but other than that, kudos to Servam Esports. But yes, again, excited to see Bumble Squad jumping to the second runner position because if you guys remember, yesterday after playing 5 matches, they had only 19 points. From 19 to the teen positions to the third position, that is absolutely amazing. What a jump from these three teams.
I mean, talking about the side of Savam Esport, they were right at the top. I really don't know on how they missed the first spot, but it's quite a natural phenomena of how digital athletics got it out because they had
Mhm.
overall of 4 winner chicken dinner out of 10 maps. They already secured 40 placement points, so it was quite as usual. But like taking a look at the overall standings combined with all of the maps, the
Three
athletics with
chickens. Yeah.
95. Sarvam Esports missing it
Oh.
out with 2 points. Boy, they will be
Mhm.
very, very unhappy about it. But Bumble Squad coming in with 82 points, Aces with 76, Team Hivex with 73, Full Auto with 67, and Pacific Esports with 59, and Istanbul Wildcats are drawing at making it a draw at the overall points with 59 points as well.
Oh yeah, the score is looking quite good. As you said, the
Yeah.
buffer was not that much between DA and Servam Esports. So yes, Servam Esports eventually in the last match, if they would have performed somewhere around like bit more, if they would have secured like maybe top 5 positions or some more kills, eventually the job would have been done. But at the end, this is what we have got after playing 10 matches. Is DA who has secured 95 points. I would have loved to see the score going more than like 100 points, but eventually yes, we have 95 points. That's quite good in 10 matches. 95 points. That's a decent play coming in from DA's perspective as well. And if I talk about Ogles, yes, one chicken dinner. Kudos to that. They have secured one chicken dinner today, and it was match number 7. But after that, as I said, the performance was not that appealing from their particular perspective, and also exactly the same situation for Team 9. They were aggressive. Look at the kills, 44, but look at the placement points, 14. 30 points are lacking when it comes to the consistency of Team 9. So I guess these are the few things they have to work on in the next IP, whichever will happen by TC. But at the same time, if we talk about Howl, 52 points, Gobis 49, 8 Unity Esports 32, Brotherhood with 24 points, Immortals with 19, Kyoto Gang. Quite an unfortunate map, but then again, I am a little bit happy that finally they have an average of at least 1 point in a single match. So that's good.
Yeah.
Overall standings are now pretty much over. We have got an idea who is the champion. We've got an idea who is going to become the runner-up and who is the second runner-up. So yes, DA, very brilliant performance not in that. For in some matches, I guess we did had hardships coming from DA's perspective. To be honest, today's day was not that fruitful for DA. Yesterday, whatever they did, they had secured 57 points. And from 57 to 95, they had a journey of somewhere around 38 points. And that journey was absolutely mesmerizing as well. But then again, yesterday's day was something quite fruitful for DA. But at the end, Servam Esports, they were also trying their level best. 93 points, lacking behind with just 2 points. That's sad for them. But then again, I guess the massive chunk of somewhere around 50% of the prize pool is already out of equation for them. But yes, kudos to Bumble Squad. That chicken dinner, two chicken dinners to be
Yeah,
precise today,
definitely,
helped
definitely.
them a lot. That jump was absolutely amazing for Bumble Squad.
I mean, like in most of the gunfights, we saw Bumble Squad having the advantage. In most of the gunfights, we saw Bumble Squad having an edge, and it means that yes, they gave out their
Hmm.
really best. But talking about in terms of entirety of the best of 10 map scenario, it was a side of DA to make their team at the top, and it all the credits goes down to all of their players coming in performing so much better in the first and first 5 maps that we had in the grand finale of day one. For now,
Yeah.
folks, all of the action is right now over. All of the maps are right now. Now we have our champions, we have all our overall standings, and yes, we all know that lion's share of the prize pool is gonna go towards the side of Athletics. So now, folks, I want to thank. I really want to say thanks towards the side of Zotac Gaming for powering up this entire series. Make sure to check out their
Yeah.
RTX 4070 GPU cards. Make sure to check out the special collaboration with the Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse movie backplace combined with your GPU. They're gonna look really sick in your setup, really sick in your cabinet. And also thanks to our broadcast partner Loco. Huge shout out goes to entire production team. Waking up. It's already 2 a.m. IST right now in the Indian region. So huge shout out goes out to the entire production team working so hard behind the screens for making this broadcast, making this event possible. And yes, this will be Bullet signing off for this test. This will be Raider signing off from this test. Thank you for having us to cast these amazing matches of PUBG. As always, spread the happiness. We'll see you in the next upcoming event. Make sure to follow the Esports Club on their social handles for all the latest updates. Good night. See you tomorrow. Keep banging winner winner chicken dinners as usual.